All right, we're back. Now, many of you who do frequent my streams know I don't usually put fundraising stuff on my streams, but I'm doing it for a good cause this year. We're doing it for the Jingle Jam. If you're not familiar with the Jingle Jam, it is used to help people in need for medical purposes and various other charities, not just in the UK, but around the world. And I'm going to be putting some links, a link every once in a while into the global chat, so both Twitch users and YouTube users can see it, and it will be a link to where you can donate. We get credit for it here at Jack Tart Studios RPG Guide channel, but you get access to the donation for them. If you donate up to £35 or quid in British money, which is about $44.50 US, you get access to 70 games, a value of $1,200 just for your donation of that magnitude. I have an internal goal set for 100 quid, which Meeps and I have already donated, so we're already 3/4 of the way there, or 2/3 of the way there. And then the idea is that I'd like to see the channels try to get 1,000 quid. If we exceed that, even better. Don't worry, I'm not going to keep talking about it for very long, but it's a very good fundraiser. It's going to be on for the next 2 weeks, and so that way, if you see it up there, it's got our progress on it so far. Okay, so the goal is that everybody else can get in on it. It's not dollar signs, it's British pounds sterling, just as a heads up. So it says 70, but really it's about $88 is what we're at, but our goal is 1,000 quid. So even if you can't even donate to 35 pounds, even $1.50 helps. Okay, so, and I will be posting that link. I'm gonna post it right now. So that way you can see the campaign and you can donate. And if you donate soon, there's still some copies of the, there's still several copies, to my understanding, of the event givings. It'll tell you too if there isn't. So, night bar.
For your chat, and you like put a command in your title for people to do. Like it'd be like exclamation point angle or whatever.
Yeah.
And then when people go in the chat, they'll type that.
Well, that's cool.
And the bot will, tell them whatever information you decide to program in for that.
Okay. Like, whoa. Okay, good thing I did a... That's why they say to do this. Okay, but you were saying, I'm sorry.
So, like, you can set up commands, and then the commands can say stuff in chat. And then you could, like, have the link in there and info. Okay.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, definitely when we get a chance we can set that up for sure. So when we last left off, and I said I was going to do the battle off screen, I decided now against it because it just gives me more time to pitch the Jingle Jam off and on throughout the stream. So hopefully I tried to put the bar and the logo as out of the way as possible for you guys, so you can still get to see almost everything without it being in the way.
Oh, you put the little logo in there.
And I put a little bar that shows our progress to 1,000 quid. And I will post a link probably every hour or every half hour. I'll do it every half hour. I'll post a link, make a 30-second pitch, for you guys, and then so on. So if you get a chance, please check out the link. You can use PayPal to pay or what have you. You just have to create a what is it? Tiltify account, which is free. It doesn't cost anything to make that account. So definitely give it a check out, please. And get in on the games while they have it, because they only had 99,000 when they started. They're probably down into the 8,000, 80,000 or 70,000 range by now. So the sooner you get your grubby little mitts on it, the better, because Meeps and I looked at it. There were some good games in there, huh?
Holy shit, there was.
What were some of the ones that you remember seeing? I saw Stephanie was in there.
Like a $40 game.
That's a $40 game. There was a Battlestar Galactica game in there, which is easily going to be a $30+ game. There was a whole bunch of games in there. Problem is remembering them all. But there were definitely a lot of games in there. We were surprised. There were only 4 discount codes ones, I think, and then the rest were all games. There were a few in there that are like $5 to $10 games, like Death and Taxes is usually considered a pretty cheap game. That was in there. I'm trying to think of what else was in there. But Death and Taxes was in there. I guess I could do that, yeah. Let me pull it up, guys. I'm not gonna read everything, but I guess it might take too long to read everything. Yeah. Eight-bit armies, a short hike, a story besides what is Elicon, Arcade Spirits, Astronomo, Beyond Blue, Battlestar Galactica Deadlock, Anti-Cylon Tactics is the type of game. Cat Quest, which is an adorable cat RPG. That sounds cool. Cook Serve Delicious 3, huh? Cook Serve Delicious 3, Death and Taxes, Deepest Chamber Resurrection, it's a card battler. Earthlock, which is a indie retro JRPG. What was it called? What?
Ekoi Island, which is rather well.
Yeah, Ekoi Island, Glitch Busters, Fly Punch Boom, Final Prophet, a sharp RPG, Feed All Monsters, Golfy Robot. I'm skipping over a few of them, guys, but Homeworld Remastered Edition, Homeworld Deserts of Karak, so legendary space strategy game, Heavy Burden, Loud, The Road to Fame, Roaring Rhythm Rocker, Minecraft Java Edition Island, or MCC Island. I don't know what that is either. It says Jingle Jam Rewards Pack, so that may not be a game. It may be like a skin set. Mars Horizon, Monster Form, Paradise Marsh, Patch Quest, Played Up Cosmetic DLC. Some of these are DLCs. I don't know if the game... I didn't see Played Up in here by itself. Rusty Lake Hotel, that's Seafood Deluxe Cosmetic Pack. Silt, Start Again, Sapiens, Persephone.
Oh, shit.
Signs of Sojourner? Yeah, we were talking about playing the demo to Sapiens. Slap City, Slice of the Sea, Space Gladiator, Spirit of the Island, Super Cable Boy, Super Hot, The Entropy Center, The Red Lantern, Tiny Life, Thief Simulator, that's a full game. That's a $20 game. 2D and Taupe D. Actually, Thief Simulator I streamed on my RPG Guy channel. Totally accurate Battle Simulator is in there. Trifox, Tunguska, The Visitation, Trifox, Turbo Golf Racing, Vermilion VR, so it's a painting program in VR. The Theory and Arc High School RPG game. Whispers in the West, Cowboy Murder Mystery, that sounds fun. Xenonauts, and Zepkist, Zapping Bygone, and there's more than that. So for your donation of $44, you get all of that, you know, plus the stuff I didn't bother to mention, which I was reading like every couple, you know, every other one or so, and I know I skipped over a bunch, so definitely check it out. The link, if you guys ask me about it, I'm going to post the links already in the chat. I'll put it up again in about 30 minutes. So that way you guys can take advantage of it. Or if you ask, if you say, hey, can you put that link in the chat? Guess what I'll do? Put that link in the chat. It'd be a good deal. And I'm going to test it to make sure that it works. It took me to something else. Hold on. I might have put in the wrong one. Let me, yeah, that's why I'm trying to fix it. Here, try it now. I might have sent the wrong link. And if you could you put that in the Discord as well? And make a joke about how I put the wrong link. Anybody wondering about the Discord, we have a Discord channel for subscribers and longtime followers. So if you are interested in that, become a subscriber, member, or follower. Long time, or follow for a long time and visit frequently. Friends of the channel, I like to say. Astral leveled. Sir Astral, by the way, who hasn't begotten his Sir yet. Maybe we'll find out where it comes from in this game. Let's do this. Keeps the archer a little further out. Did that link go to the right place?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me check here. Either single target heal. She'll live. He won't if he gets hit by a spell. Remove the poison. Nice, it also works as a heal, so that's cool. It doesn't feel like I have to waste a turn to heal a status effect. Even if the heal's weak, that's just a nice little add-on. Ooh, boy. He's vulnerable to magic, so... Ooh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. I think all of our healers have gone, so we either need to kill the archers in one round, or we're in trouble, which we could probably do. We just have to be very, very methodical with our tactics. Hitting the most enemies possible, as quickly as possible. Nice. What weapon does he have equipped? We need... Oh, he's silenced. That's the problem. So he's gonna have a turn before the other one. But I can kill the caster. Go for the for sure kill first. Much as I want to kill the skeleton, I don't think that objectively that's gonna matter. Because either way, I think the skeleton will get a turn, and then somebody else will get a turn, and then we'll be out up the creek. Oh, big dodge by Alf. Okay, we need a heal big time. Probably Varios. Because we could go after the archer, but the archer's probably going to get a turn next, so this guarantees that he's healed and shouldn't be killed. There's a chance a critical hit could kill the main hero, which if that happens, yeah, we got to run through the fight again, but don't think it will actually come to that. And though her magic casting's disabled, she can use items, so it's not a big deal. Healing went up, nice. Okay. So nothing but melee types up ahead, so we got to get our frontliners up there. Any turn that can be healing done, we will do healing. I should get another staff, a healing staff for Spoken, so that way he doesn't have to use his own MP to heal. The only negative is that he has to give something up, which probably will be the leather vest. It's very much likely going to lose its value anyway for him if his defense actually improves. We're waiting for the main hero to move, at least to here, because if we move too far, it allows for whoever's below our main hero to take damage significantly, but we don't want that. Let them line up. Nice. There we go. They're all lining right on up. Just the ways we need them. We're going to do the slow move slowly over. We don't want to rush to the boss. Just because when we tried to do it with lower gear and lower tier, it ended up not working in our favor. So this is going to be a slow and steady wins the race. We have plenty of cheap and free healing to go around, so let the skeletons advance to us before going out to get it, and our offensive casters have the means to hit without having to expend MP. And it'll probably be more damage than Diane does anyway. Worst case, Diane can do a long range, but against the skeletons, not much is really going to work. And once we get down to maybe one enemy or so left, we'll be okay. But we're going to have to heal that poison, that's for sure. Nine points of damage, yeah. Can't. Ooh, that's bad. And the fact that you can reach astral is not good. Nice. That's not going to be very effective against an undead. So that one in the back had its turn, so we're going to open a thoroughfare here. Then we can wall them off entirely and we'll be good to go. We want a gun for the one in the back. The only really place I can put him is there. Skib. And he's down. Let's recover, figure out recovery, and then go from there. That. Still not moving in on us. Try that. Nope, no movement. The one character that is expendable might be arguably Diane, so gotta be a little careful. Get him back to full health. Is he squishy? Put him there, he's good as dead too. Let's do that. There we go. Now we're luring them out. Should be doable though. Or rather, we should be able to deal with it. Keep her HP all the way up as best as we can, without expending too much of the better healers MPs that we have. Damn, girl, you feel better? You now know my world. The power of Subway. Aw, you want me to massage it? Aww. That's bad. That's very bad. I was hoping he wouldn't run over that quickly, but he clearly did. Alright, we have no choice but to kind of go more all out. Excuse me. All right. Kill both the Reaper and the Archer, I think. gotta kill that archer without getting too close. Oh, don't kill Varius. Come on, Varius, you can hang in there. Yeah. Freaking barely. Okay. Barely made it. Ooh, level 2 Hellblast. Nice! Might want to try to preserve that as best as we can. I don't think the zombies will move. Oh, yes, they will. But they respawn, so we gotta make sure to put a caster or something on the spot where they came from to prevent them from respawning, as well as make sure we keep our characters alive. Because the zombies hit hard, so it's going to be a mixed mash of both issues. Hey Revo, you're lurking man tonight. Okay, well, if you get a chance, there's a cool fundraiser going on called the Jingle Jam. And you can get your greedy mitts on some cool games and stuff if you donate towards that, if you're familiar with it. Definitely check it out. Let me put the link in the chat. Yeah, poison in this is very bad. Okay, so that one came from here from there to there. We need to make a note of that. I think Astral's standing where one of the enemies was. Nice. There we go. It should be the boss, I think, by himself. We'll have to look into... We'll have to think of how we want to approach him. Okay, I was off by one freaking spot. So they shouldn't get turns, but we should be able to take them out before they get a turn. So I'm probably going to put Diane in one of the spots, and probably Erican in one of the others. Once we get past the zombies, they won't chase us anymore. They kind of just hang out. They're somehow, to make it, I guess, more, not easier, but to make it more fair, they don't have them pursue you. My stance is why I even have them there in the first place then, but whatever. Oh, crap. So we now know that he's going to try to reach from there. And that means we got to heal. Ooh, so many got to get healed now. This is very bad. I was not expecting him to do that. We have to move all those characters out of there. Because if the zombie gets a turn, we're screwed. That's why we did it. And we're poisoned. Great. They'll just spawn right there on top of me. And he learns Cleave. Strange spell to learn. That might imply that he can wear maces or axes or something. So we're gonna lose Varios. I was hoping he'd stay around longer. But that's his... Okay, we gotta figure... We're gonna have to start sending units, magic attacking units at him. But I don't want to lose Astral right away, so let's put Astral back. Let's move Smeagol, let's say here. See, he won't come after us. He won't chase us down. Unless he can reach us. Let's see what this does. Nice! By the power of motherfucking Grayskull. Let's heal let's heal Astral. What's his name doesn't have another one of those unless I use an item, but Various had the item, so... Which is fine, we can still fight him. We just gotta get our other casters up there. So it seems like the casters do more damage than the non-casters. And yes, he recovers health every turn he gets, I think. Or every 2 turns or something, so definitely want to hit him hard and hit him fast. There we go. You can't crit. Oh, and he's stupid. He's only going for one of them. I'm okay with that. That's fine. We at least hit him. Ooh! What is this? What is this? Oh, it's just his attack. Okay. They're all still standing. We're all still standing, except for Alice, but that's fine. He's no longer dazzled. Razzle dazzle. You know what? Let's give it to Astral. Because Astral still got a lot of magic in him, and that magic attack he did do was very effective. A little late to use that. We'll just attack. I wasn't expecting to do a lot of damage anyway. The melee attacks don't seem to be doing jack squat. Let's go ahead and we'll let Erican get the kill here because I just don't want the Ravager to get another turn. So we only lost 2 characters in this fight, but you get revived after the battle, so that's a non-issue, but at least we beat the boss. Now I cannot be after all these centuries. Watch out! Aleph pushes Smeagol out of the way. The Ravager stabs Aleph in the chest with its tendrils. Neeves! Yo! As the Ravager dies and falls backwards, it drags Aleph into the abyss. So you can perma-lose characters more than just once through the story. It makes me wonder who's gonna get what. Aleph, no, come on, Smeagol, we must go after her. She's gone, Varios. She sacrificed herself to save Smeagol. She died a true hero. We must not let her death be in vain. We must push on no matter the cost. Smeagol, the orb of light must be within that chest. Grab it quickly. So clearly we want to make sure characters aren't holding on to important items. Because lo and behold, they could be forever gone. Which is why we're going to give that orb of light to someone that is not us. We're going to give it to Barkley. Barkley is love, Barkley is life. Alright. What is up with that? Okay. Wow, so we lost Aleph, which I say, you know, may as well be gone. She was an okay caster, but who would have known, right? And let's go ahead and use the orb. Oops. Wrong item. Maybe it's gonna spawn a different Pokemon. Whoa, whoa, whoa! After years of waiting, I have finally been summoned. No, I'm kidding. So they used a different sprite and avatar. Cool. Speak, Smeagol. Kane of Runefoss seeks to gain access to what's behind the ancient gate. What's so valuable within these gates that the that has Runefoss so willing to invade everyone? They seek the revival of an ancient entity known only as Dark Dragon. It is a creature of evil, a living monster, a weapon created by the ancients. Dark Dragon was sealed away by heroes known as the Shining Force a millennium ago. If it were to be released, the world would be enshrouded in darkness forever. Please, Spirit, what can we do to stop Kane from unsealing Dark Dragon? You'll need to secure the accursed key. It is located at Matafa, far east of here. One cannot simply walk to Matafa. You must use the Shining Path to reach it. The closest Shining Path is located in Warrel, an island kingdom to the east. To the sea, we must go. I call dibs on the ship's crow's nest. Now that you wield the orb, I hereby declare the Shining Force reborn. Giggity goo, alright. Giggity goo. The Orb of Light can only be used in combat by members of the Shining Force. It will block enemy spells while also allowing you to cast spells on yourself. Astral, you have diligently guarded the Cave of Darkness for years, but now you must join the Shining Force and fight by Smeagol's side. Very well. I am not one to argue with the Spirit Lady. Alright, Smeagol. Looks like you're stuck with me for a little while longer. Yeah! Yeah! So maybe we'll put it on Astral? I don't know who to put it on. Our main character? But our main character's inventory is relatively full. And so is Astral's for that matter, but I guess we could move the Burning Staff to somebody else. Or just get rid of it entirely, I don't know. We could give it to Diane. Don't know if Diane can use it, but we'll find out. The only negative is Diane doesn't have much magic attack anyway, so That's why I'm afraid to use those potions on anybody right now, because we don't know who's going to be there at the end. I guess we'll give it to Astral, because he was given a command by the sacred blargity blar of the giggity goo. Do we equip it? Yes. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's a great equip, so we'll just hold on to it for now until we know exactly what we're going to do with it. Might get some new characters and whatnot. The Orb of Light has chosen you, Schmeagol, to battle the evil that threatens Rhyn. And Astral's going with you? I can't think of a better person to join you on your journey. You are truly the servants of the powers of light, the Shinnin Force. We're going to have to find a ship to travel to. Worrell, correct? Ah, yes. The Shining Path, but I heard that it's buried under the sea. Rindo may be able to help. Their mayor is a good man. May the gods watch over you. Okay, but before we leave or do anything of the sort, we should probably shiznickel around the town, as they say. Henri's friend didn't survive the Cavern of Darkness. I'm so sorry. You should tell her. She deserves to know the truth. Yeah, oh, okay, there, Meowth. When are you going to join us, Meowth? Okay, I don't think the other characters might say anything new, but we'll snoop around in general. We know Tao got turned into a chicken. So Tao apparently in this version was turned into a chicken. How goes it? I loved your Final Fantasy Renaissance play. Well, thank you, Ben. If I may call you Ben, or do you prefer Benjamin? This is way too much laundry to do. Why can't these mages do it themselves? Or cast a spell and have broomsticks sprout arms and do it for them. You know what? That's a great idea. I'm going to tell them that at the next meeting. Something tells me you don't want to stick around and find out what happens. Okay, so he's not going to join us. And I'm playing a modded version of Shining Force, strangely enough, so I'm, you know... Though trying to do a fundraiser for a holiday charity. So, I'm sorry, but I need to get back to Guardiana now. Henri, I'm very sorry that I have to tell you this, but Aleph was killed by the Ravager. Aleph, no, no! This is all my fault. Don't blame yourself, milady. This was nobody's fault. But please reconsider joining us. We will need your strength on our path ahead. Alright, I'll come with you. I fight for my country and my people now. Inaction is out of the question. Aleph's death will not be in vain. This is my solemn vow to you all and to her. So Henri joins the Shinnin Force. So I guess it's time for me to talk about it. I am starting the fundraiser for what's known as the Jingle Jam, and it's a UK-based fundraiser that raises money for different charities all over the world and not just exclusive to the UK. You can donate as little as you want to the cause, and it's always appreciated. If you donate, the 35 pounds, which is about 44 bucks US, you get access to over $1,200 worth of games. That's right, they give out codes. It's their thank you for your donation, and all the game companies that have contributed their games, you get keys. So if you play PC games, you own a Steam or a Steam Deck, this is a way for you to get a crap ton of games really cheap. There's about 70 titles on there, roughly that, plus some discounts and other stuff. So definitely check it out. I'm going to post the link because we are an offshoot of them. So it gives this channel credit if you do it, even if you don't want to donate the 35 quid and 44 whatever dollars. You can donate if you can spare it, definitely do it. But check out that link. It should take you to what's called Tiltify. You have to make an account, but you'll get to see what's there, and it is described as such. This Jingle Jam Collection 2023, there's 78,000 copies of this reward left. It's limited time, so when they run out, they run out. This reward contains a Jingle Jam 2023 games collection, an epic collection of quality PC games. This reward includes Steam keys for over 70 full games with a value of over 1,000 quid, about $1,200 US, and is limited to 100,000 copies. And you have to redeem all of your copies of the game by December 31st, 2023. They don't tell you what the games are, but I'm going to give you this idea of strategy. I mentioned a few that they gave out earlier. You can get it, and then if you don't need the game keys, you can give them as gifts to your friends and family. Talk about cheap gifts, man. Cheap gifts for those people you either are good friends with or people you barely know. Great. That's what my girlfriend Me Plus and I do. It's going to be like a tradition in our home to always kind of do that even if they stop doing the game stuff. we're still probably going to donate in some way or capacity, but it's a great way to get gifts to give to your friends and family and to stock up on your games library, and your all goes towards a good cause. And they're streaming the Jingle Jam 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to, when did it stop, Meeps? About 6 p.m.?
Well, till 3 p.m. at the earliest, but they usually go further until they just 6.
Okay, so it's scheduled 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. For the next 2 weeks. If you're in the East Coast, that's 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. And they are streaming all through that, and you'll get to see how much they fundraise there. And I can also give you guys some insight as to how far they've gotten. If you'd like to know the progress of the overall fundraiser, I can actually pull that up for you guys. Strangely enough, let me pull it up. So far, they've raised over 838 quid, almost $1 million US. 838,000. So it's going hard and good, and
that's over $1 million.
That's over. I think that's, yeah, I think so. I think that's about over $1 million US. Nah, don't worry, Ben. It's if you can't do it, you know, if you can, even if you can't donate $1.50, tell your friends, tell everybody you know, send them the link in the chat, and that all helps. You know, if you could donate $1.50, because that's about what a quid is. If you could donate $1.50, do that. You know, if you can't do that, don't worry about it. Just at least you saw it. At least you interacted with it. You know what I mean? That's all anybody would ever ask, is to just take that moment. And I appreciate that you took the time to hear about it and all of that. So we're gonna keep moving. So we got a new character. We got Aleph. Not Aleph. We got Henri. So she's with us. Ooh. She's got a draft rod, so I think she has, in her class is princess. Ooh, okay, so yeah, definitely check it out. They're playing Baldur's Gate 3. I gotta get to that at some point. My finances are not very good right now either, but so I haven't really bought that game yet. I want to go back and actually play all the old Baldur's Gates and like Icewind Dale. You know, I want to go back and play those again for, you know, for fun. For fun and adventure. All right, so we got Henri. I have a feeling she's going to be a permanent character, possibly. So how much money do we have? Probably not much. Oh, we don't have much. Let's buy her a spark rod. We'll give it to Henri. That'll raise her magic attack. And then I want to pass that fire rod to her for now. Maybe. Or... you know what? Let's give Henri the Orb of Light. I think. You'll hear me out as we do this here. She has nothing to equip anyway, so there's that. And then we can give Astral the Fire Staff, so that way the elements are more spread around the various mages that we have. Well, okay, so this is a modded version of Shining Force. There are characters in this that don't exist in the original game that you can play as. Yogurt was a character in Shining Force 1 that you just found. You know, you would just find, but, you know, the main character is a girl in this one. Varios, who's a character in the story, but you don't get to play as him. He's here. Astral from Shining Force 2 is here as a younger version of him. The character Diane you get later in the game, we get here. This is the guy who made the mod. He put himself into the game. Boken is an NPC that you see wandering the world. He joins the party. Henri is actually Henri and Diane are so far the only original Shining Force members that join, other than Aleph. And then we have Lo Gong, who were priest characters in the original game. Their only purpose in this one is to carry stuff. And then Barkley is apparently our main character's dog, who's joining us for some reason. But yeah. And they put Meowth in the game, but we can't get Meowth, which makes me sad. Makes Meep sad, too. Wouldn't that have been cool, Meeps? No, she's snoozing. Okay, so Meowth isn't joining us. I bet you there's a Pokemon in that. It's a dog. The dog's not in the original game. There's a lot of characters that are not in the original game that are in this one. So, it's definite, and they tell the story completely different. So it is, for lack of a better term, a very big retelling, and you can only really save with save states. So, boom. All right, let's move. Lord Barkley! You're a mean one, Mr. Burns. And it's definitely harder, because there's less characters in the party, from what I've seen. Let's go here. I didn't talk to them. What a great role. The actor's life is for me. What a rotten role. I can't stand this much longer. Aww. It never hurts to go back and give it another run, but I would say if you play Shining Force 1, you might want to play that as a revisit, so to speak, and then come back and check this one out. Might be a cool idea. I don't think 2 defense is all that big of a deal to spend money on. Alright, let's check all of the places in town to ensure there's no extra characters or dialogue. Because heaven forbid we skip another character. Help, our son is missing. We learn that this mother and this father are the parents of Ian from Shining Force Final Conflict. Interestingly enough. Okay, Can we read these? Peace in our time, except when not, in many other books. Modern science, licking toads equal excellent health, and many more books. Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely one of those series that needs to get a comeback and a re-envisioning and remake. When that's ever going to happen, I don't know. But definitely the Shining games deserve a lot more love than they get. The new Shining stuff that comes out now, it mostly ends up exclusively in Japan, and it's pretty trash. It's been pretty bad since Shining Force 3's kind of... It's a great game. Shining Force 3 scenarios 1, 2, and 3 are great, but they overall did fail in the US and I think in Europe as well. That's why we only got one of them. But Schmeagle, you must help us. My son Ian is missing. We can't find him anywhere. He's going to be all right. We'll find him. Hurry. Sophia is worried sick. Captain Sun, yes, he went in the tent and never came out. That's strange. I'll let you in to look for him. Be careful. Some of those people look different. Yep, and Shining Force 2 has a lot of that too. Oh man, remember me, Schmeagle? That fair-skinned fortune teller you clearly chose to ignore. While in Alterone, I am the greater devil Mishila. You'll wish you would have heeded my advice. Come, my pets. Look who's come to play with you. Why, it's the Fellowship. That's the Shining Force to you, you sorry excuse of a witch. Ooh, such a fancy new name. I'm quaking with fear. Ha ha ha. I leave you in good hands. I have more vital matters to attend to right now. And in this mod, there's all types of new enemy types, animations, all kinds of cool stuff. But they took the clowns out. No! Shining Force Guidance 1 and 2, or also known as Shining Force CD. Those are pretty... Oh, they're the clowns. Shining Force... Those two games, if you play them on a Sega CD or an emulator, I'm not going to condone that, but this one you have to play emulated because it's a mod. Let's check out these other enemies. If you play the modded games, or if you play the Sega CD games, those cover the two of the 3 Game Gear ones. Then there's Shining Force Final Conflict, that is the 3rd game that connects Shining Force 1 to Shining Force 2. So all of those Sega CD games / Game Gear games connect Shining Force 1 to 2. And then you go right to Shining Force 3 if you want, but you can do Shining in Wisdom and Shining in the Darkness. Or Shining in the Holy Arc, then Shining Force 3. And then you pretty much get there. Okay, so this guy does Hailstorm level 2. Tundra Staff. Ooh. These dudes cast Sleep and can use the Burning Staff. So the Evil Magicians probably are not good. What is this? A dude named One-Eyed Joe. I love him. Okay, so he's a melee enemy type. And what about the Marionette? Or Evil Puppet can do Poison Mist. Any of them have something to drop? So some Turtle Dust could be dropped. Okay, got a pretty good idea here. Yeah, they have a ranged attack. A slight range attack, nothing major. You're gonna die, clown! If he one-shots Astral, we have a problem. Luckily he missed, but yeah, you know how that can go sometimes. We're going up to the stage. Get some. Henri's level 7. Instead of the air magic, she gets Hailstorm and Disable. I see. So she actually is the replacement for Aleph, except with Magic's offense. Interesting. Yes, they can be. So all the characters have new sprites. If you look up the original sprites for the cast members, you can tell that they're all different. The guys who, the people behind this mod did a lot of hard work, and it's impressive to see how far it comes. This is the 3.0 that just came out in May, I think. So this is the newest version of this mod that you can play and find. And you'll notice none of the characters look like anything from the original. I would even say the main character is probably the closest to the original. And that they borrowed assets from all the different Shining games. And as well as made their own assets. You're gonna die, clown! Ah, yeah, a lot of people love the Birdman. Oh, an Astral level to 8. Nice. And Sparkbolt ascends to level 2. Sweet. Bolt's magic is great magic. Fight me. Or, see, they're not coming towards us. Don't want them to go too far off into the boondocks here. Come on, big guys, come on. Patty's over here. Hey, anytime we can get a free heal going off, we're gonna use it. Yes, I have played that, yes. It's Secret of the Seven Stars. Isn't it Tropic, what was it? Star Tropics. Secret of the Seven Stars, yeah. I believe it's known as Star Tropics, but yeah, I have played it. It's definitely a good one. Don't want him to be too far away from a healer. Trying to lure them out. Easier, which is easier said than done. Uh-oh, Marionette's on the move. That's bad. That's the boss. And they're coming after us now. Gotta protect. Okay, it didn't cause poison, so that's good. Oh, I'm getting the 2 games mixed up. I don't know why I thought Star Tropics. Yes, I have played this. I have played this. It's very similar to Lufia. The different Lufia games. Whoa, that guy looks great. Yeah, no, I remember it now. So this strategy is pretty much as soon as we come up into the area, all these jackoffs are going to come after us. So the question is, how do you pursue this fight? Marionette's not approaching, so that's a positive. That's a net gain. As soon as that marionette starts coming after us, we're in trouble. Nice. That's a nice grouping. Bottleneck them. That's what. Well, they won't let me technically bottleneck them almost anywhere. They weren't coming towards us until now, so this is, if we can AoE give them quick, though, that would solve the problem. He's kind of trapped in there, isn't he? Even the melee characters have AoE attacks too, which is kind of nice. They're not just one trick, ponies. And I'm not saying that because Various' turn came up. I'm just saying in general. Okay, he's not moving, so that's a good thing. Yeah, I know, and there's not most of these animations, enemy animations and stuff. They're not in any of the other Shining games, so these were original assets as far as I'm concerned, which is nice. Varios is still hanging in there, though. Isn't that great? Well, he's not gonna be hanging in there for long. He just got poisoned, and poison in the game really screws you up. Okay, let's see. What can I do here to increase? God, if only we had that other freaking skill. Okay, if I put her there, she's kind of at risk. Either getting hit by either of them. That dude is probably the most likely to be killed by the magic, so I should have used a single target, but oh well. Super effective, so we know Frost is good. And level 2 Hailstorm. Yes. No! No. Shining games are always resurrections, so nobody permadies. But it allows for the game to be more ruthless in its difficulty. Whereas if they didn't do that, it would almost come off possibly as unfair if there was permadeath. But maybe after I get good at this game, if I want to do a let's play, I might do a permadeath mode. But that would be after getting a lot of practice with the game and learning its ins and outs. Honory's on the rampage of dodging. That's in the Fire Emblem games, are notorious for their permadeaths. But to me, Fire Emblem games tend to be a lot easier and less intricate. Even though they technically are more intricate, there's a lot of people who argue the differences, but yeah, that's a perfect little grid. I've never found the Fire Emblem games to be that difficult. I am going to start doing Let's Plays of them soon, because I've kind of done most of the Final Fantasies, so I'm going to move to, like, Dragon Quest. I've got Dragon Quest 1 already done. So my goal down the road is to start doing some of the other series that are on my list that are out there. Who's gonna get a turn? Well, the marionettes are gonna get a turn for sure. Let's at least kill one of them. No, it's fine. It happens. It does happen. I just don't think permadeath is that interesting of a mechanic. Single target. Ooh. Let's move her out of there though, because I don't want her to freaking die. See, if I move her, I can't reach the... You know what? We're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it all, y'all. Not very effective. I should have used a different spell. Taking a risk with going for the kill versus healing. Nice. Ooh, that sounds like a pretty neat game. Luckily, they can attack up close to... Let's get that magician. I don't know how much damage Diane is going to actually do to this magician, so... Quite a bit, so... Okay. Her attack isn't completely useless. That was more of an effect from dealing with enemies resistant to physical damage. Well, that's good. It's, you know, it's becoming harder and harder to find, like, really good RPG games anymore that are in the older style, because they all seem to be feeling like the same kind of game. Like, Final Fantasy 15 felt like Kingdom Hearts. It felt like Final Fantasy 7, the remake, which was meh. Kingdom Hearts with Final Fantasy 7 skin on it, you know? So I you know, in Final Fantasy 16, though people talk about how good the story is, I kind of poke the bear and go, isn't it just Dark Souls with a Final Fantasy skin on it? And then most people are like, yeah, kind of is. I guess that makes it a guilty pleasure. No, it just means that that's what that is. Wait, what does this do? Well, it's gonna hit all of us, so let's give it a try, unless it's egress, and then that would suck. Yeah, they've all lost their authenticity. Nice. This is gonna be great for fighting the marionette. And the clowns, because they throw piercing, I think. I either slow him or I hit him with a Hell Blast level 2. That level is now promotable, but I want to see if I can get him a little bit to level 15 before promotion, if we can get that far without the need to promote. If we can get that far, that would be great. Let's see. Well, that's good. Yeah, I got a bunch of Let's Play stuff I gotta get caught up on at some point. due to being in between jobs, you know, I'm not making videos as much because I want to focus on getting, in a sense, my job back, getting work. Well, get out the job I had, but trying to get new work. So the only time I'm really doing, and I'm, you know, I've been, I guess you could argue, been a little bummed due to money constraints and stuff like that. So I've been finding myself while applying to jobs, you know, sleeping in more and stuff like that, just because I you know, it just sucks getting out of bed. I think it's part of it. But hopefully something will hit soon, and then I can get back on a regular schedule. Nice. Fool's light will never defeat the darkness. Yep. Man, you yokels just don't know when to zip it. Would someone please destroy the evil marionette and then have the drawn-out talk? As you command, Princess Peach. Spoken! Alright. Home back past smash to the face coming right up. Children. I work with children. That evil woman, she kept saying she was going to get me and my little dog too. I'm confused. I don't even have a dog for her to get. Is that a freaking reference to what's it called? We're gonna protect milk. Is that a reference to the Wizard of Oz? Some of these jokes. Okay, so let's pass. We'll protect milk. We can actually get rid of the turtle if we need more room. Hey, Light Warrior. Yeah. And your little dog, too. Diane has room for one. We're probably gonna have to sell some stuff because we're not gonna have the room. Okay. Cheerful bread. Check over here. Nope. Open chest over there. That should be all of it. Okay, we're out of room. We're gonna have to sell some of the other stuff. Well, I think it happens twice in the story, and that's the reminder that all the characters in the Wizard of Oz are related to people in the real world. For Dorothy, for Dot. We just, as much as I want to keep these turtle dust, we just don't have room. You can buy them, I think, now too. So it's like, why am I carrying them in general? We'll remove those. We'll keep the magic liqueurs for now, but they're probably going to be the next thing to go. Actually, we do get pretty good money from them. We'll just sell them. If we need them, we can buy them. No, I don't want that. Healing staff. I want Boken to have it. We'll move his backpack off, actually. Hate to sell his backpack, but we don't really need it. It's good to see you guys back. Thanks for saving me. Thank you for saving our son. Thank you so much, Schmeagor. I'll take you anywhere free of charge. You defeated my pets, but you won't get to enjoy your dashing new vessel. May this be a lesson to all who would dare oppose the might of Runefast. Ta! Oh my god, it's on fire! Oh no, the Blue Maiden, me ship. Everything is gone. Who was that? It was also behind the circus and your son's kidnapping too. I'm sorry about your ship. Damn it, we'll still need one to reach Worrell. There should be one at Rambator. We're coming with you, milady. When you do get a ship, you'll need someone with me expertise. Thank you, but as you can tell, this won't be a joyride. Perhaps so, but if I can get you where you need to be, you can return the favor to that demon. Okay, so... Runefast! Sounds like a name of a freaking death metal band. Going with you. I'm sure you'll do alright by us, Schmiegel. We're coming with you. Awesome! What are you, boy? We ain't buying jack. Because we don't have room. So that's as good as that's going to get. We're going to do our little quick save here. And it's probably about that time that I mentioned. Yep, it is. That we are fundraising for the Jingle Jam 2023. If you can donate at least $1, it would help. I'm going to post the link now for you guys. If you donate a donation as big as £35, British money, around $44.50 US, you actually will get a package of 70 PC games for Steam, plus some extra bonuses. And they have 70,000 of that reward left. And so that link will take you to the affiliate. We're an affiliate of them for their fundraiser. It's for a great cause. It's for a bunch of different charities the world over. And anything you can give, even if it's the smallest, donation possible, please do it. It's for a good cause. And it's to help children. It's to help people who have disadvantages throughout the entire world. It's not just in the UK. It's not just in the United States or Canada. It's all over the place. And anything you can give to the cause is admirable and greatly appreciated. But if you want to get a hold of that deal, make sure you add that link, you add that information to the deal, and then you're going to get a crap ton of games. Some of them still full price at the $40 to $60 range, but there's all included in that package. They have 78,000 of them left. And I want you guys to get on it too. Our goal is to hit 1,000 pounds, 1,000 quid before the next 2 weeks are up. Don't dilly-dally, don't sit on it, don't wait on it. Try to do it as quickly as possible if you want to get in on that deal. If you own some of the games that you get, give them away as gifts. You can actually give them away as gifts as long as those codes are redeemed before December 31st. Help, my name is Balbury. My wife, Amon, is missing. Me and Amon were delivering food supplies when we heard a Runefast patrol was near. Amon stayed here while I investigated. It turned out to be nothing. But when I came back, she was nowhere to be found and everyone is acting strange. Dun dun dun. Neener, neener, neen. I don't feel so good. Hmm? I'm so confused. I don't know what's real and what's my imagination. Am I home entertainment? We seldom get visitors, but you are welcome. Sorry, I can't talk while on guard duty. Welcome to Shade Abbey. I'm rather busy now. Please see me later. Shumiko finds an old Abbey record and she reads it. The legacy of the ancients was created by the gods to confine a vast evil. If you knew the truth of the legacy of the ancients, the danger is unimaginable. Schmiegel finds an old... Okay. The purpose of this abbey is to prepare the way for the chosen one that'll appear. Giggity. Enjoy your visit, stranger. Recently dug it up, you say. What does this say? This is different, isn't it? Shade Abbey Cemetery. Okay. Well, of course we know this is not going to end well. Something seems off with the statue. It's a trap! Run into trap! Oh no!
Oh, yes. Been praying? Good, because you will no longer be living on them.
Is that the joke of living on a prayer? Okay, Dark Soul looks kind of bad. He looks like a little baby blue alien. You and your pitiful shining force cannot be saved by prayers. You won't escape. How fitting that you perish in a formal chapel of light. I leave you now in the care of my new friends. Undead, kill her. I want their heads. All of them. Oh no. We're halfway there. Take my hand. You'll make it, I swear. Yeah, let's run. At least to there. Get our casters out of harm's way. Ooh, and there's a new background, the outside of the cemetery. Nice. All new visuals. It's great. There's some recycled, but not much. Or just slightly augmented. Suck on this, Skilla boy! Yeah. Our mages really got to pull their weight because our offensive units, melee-wise, are not going to be able to do a lot of damage to these guys.
Let's do it, Sir Astral!
Use cleave. He's not going to do a lot of damage, but the goal is to protect the casters
at all costs.
Yeah, them single targets are powerful.
Nice.
Still a lot of damage. Got to be careful. At least Varios is a little better at taking those hits. We either kill something or heal something. Gotta keep... Well, first of all, this character must live, so we're gonna have to sacrifice Diane, possibly, worst case. Or one of the casters, the lesser casters. We'll see what happens. Oh no! Diane's probably gonna heal, because she's not gonna damage much of anything. You stupid bow. Which is great that the ranged archer can heal. Gives them something else to do than just stand around and do nothing. Ooh, that's bad. All Diane has to do is survive this, hopefully. Nope. Had a feeling that was going to happen, but our caster should be able to clear the 3 of them out. While being able to clear some at the top as well.
So, Reba.
Okay, let's, either do this there and hit all 4 of them. Yep, I think we'll do that, actually. Because Boken should be able to handle what's down there. The characters up here are gonna have a little trouble. But weakening them that much means they are easily pick-offable by any of the other characters. And more specifically, Shmigor. Shmigor! Nice. Wee! There's the cruise courier.
Big win, right, Puffy?
Hey, El Scorcho, who's everyone's favorite character from Shining Forces 1 and 2? That's a hard one to answer, man. 2 excellent games with excellent casts. How could I be told to make such a decision? That's a tough decision, actually. Probably, as far as tactically goes, probably Chris from Shining Force 1. Oh god, he missed him. Oh. The AI failed that one. That sobriety test, didn't it? Xylo's pretty good. Shining Force 2 favorite character for me. Strangely enough, it's not going to be a popular decision, but it's I always have been a fan of Tyrion. Not gonna lie. Oh, you know what? Slade's a good one. I like Slade. I'm gonna go with Slade as my favorite character from Shining Force 2, with Tyrion, because of the way I play the game. You know, I have to be a jackass and play the game funny. But Tyrion's a great caster, in my opinion. Blue's pretty solid if you put the effort into him. You can say the same thing about Arthur, for that matter, but Arthur is a lot more work than Blue. That's for sure. Give or take. But I hear you on that one. I mean, that's what's kind of nice about the Shining games. Other than Yogurt and debatably Kiwi, almost every character is pretty decent if they're built up well. And even Kiwi functionally has uses. Okay, I need to check out what these Soul Reavers can do. They don't have a lot of MP. So what's their catch? Is what I would say. There's got to be a catch to what they do. So before we go up there and start picking fights, we should make sure everybody's healed. And I may want to throw up Magic Barrier. Some kind of barrier. Soul Steal, so they can insta-give stuff. That's just dandy. Okay, so that's what we got to worry about. Yay. Hi diddly ho, neighborino. And I think technically Tyrion can level 4 all of his magic. All 3 of the main spells, fire, ice, and bolt. If you work on him and you do the whole promote at level 35 dealy, which is what I usually like to do. You can actually, I think, get bolt 4 out of him if I'm not mistaken, but it's been a while since I played Shining Force 2. I actually want to go back and do a Let's Play of that, kind of a new one, all these years later, because one of my earliest Let's Plays was Final Fantasy Shining Force 1, but then I deleted it when I remade it again, which I regret. Some people have said I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept the old one up, which I don't have the footage for it anymore, so kind of, you know, major regret there, but you know, maybe I will do that with the Shining Force 2, is to acquire all the episodes and keep it and call it the old one, right? It says movement is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't have the full range. He can't quite reach, but let's use a different character for that to test that, shall we? And I do like the Summoner Kaizen, or Sorcerer Kaizen rather. He's a pretty cool combo. He's not gonna kill it no matter what I do, so I don't know if it's even worth putting him there. We'll do it. Distracts from the Reaver, or whatever, the Soul Reaver, from killing my casters, who I think will hit the Reaver harder. But I could be fully mistaken by that. That's presumption. I mean, that's what I like about the Shiny games, though, is most characters are decent or usable. I know, like, Fire Emblem's a bit more temperamental with that. Like, there are characters that are not good in that game, no matter what amalgamation you use them in. So it's still interesting, though. I'm going to be doing the Fire Emblem games at some point, for anybody wondering. When I get to it is another story. Okay, he can't. Good. Is he? Oh, they can fly. Oh god, Death has wings. Gort's pretty good. Diane probably isn't as great, but it just depends on your preferences. It depends on your personal preferences and what you're looking for in your play. Fire Emblem is probably the closest to Shining Force anymore, and unfortunately there's no insight into whether or not they're going to make anything else down the road, so it's hard to say anymore, but it is unfortunate. Yeah, Gort's still pretty good. Not very good, huh? We need to kill these dudes quick, fast, and in a hurry. Means Cleave's gotta be better than what we're doing. Nope. Yes! Okay. Well, that was a crit, so it's hard to measure that. Yes, go after Various, please. I would prefer. But he has a big MP bar, so he's gotta have some good magic. Spark. Ooh, the nasty spark we don't want to get hit with. Let's put her in harm's way just for the moment. Yeah, that's fair. There's some indies that are similar, but nothing ever captures the detail and the imagination and visuals and the feel of the original Shining Force games as much as just Shining Force existing to exist. And just because I don't think he would actually kill the Deadly Born. Yeah, wasn't weak against it. But at least we can kill off the rest of the rabble there. Broken levels to 9! Okay, I either heal or I do something else. He needs health. Who else needs astral? Really just Varios. But here's the thing. We could go for that big kill right now. Let's do it. Yeah, Sir Astral is actually a playable character in this game. Boken's in it, yeah. It's great, isn't it? All the characters that had some kind of presence. Oh, this is bad. Okay, he didn't use the soul kill, instant kill ability. He's not going to be able to from where he is, so that's good too. Varios is tanking like a fucking boss. Look at him go. He's taking these hits like a champ. Get as much XP as we can out of these guys, and astral levels to 9. We'll kill the boss soon, so I'm not worried. We should be okay. I know I'm stretching this out, but that 18 XP goes a long way when the enemies barely give you any XP. That's not a joke. They don't give almost anything, so... Alright, we're not gonna let the other Reaver get a turn. We're gonna try to end this. Varios is level 10. He's promotable, but we're gonna go as far as we can before promoting. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. The remake, there is already a remake called Resurrection of Dark Dragon, Shining Force Resurrection of the Dark Dragon. That remake's okay, but really this deserves a full remake. All the Shining Gaiden games kind of redone and retold in a better way. Or a more concise way, so that way the games better connect. Then go into Shining Force 3 and get all of that redone. And then literally do like a Shining Force 4 and bring us to a new age of it. A man named Dark Soul arrived in this town. Slaughtered the townsfolk and reanimated their bodies to become slaves to his will. When I tried to intervene, he imprisoned me in stone to be used as bait, no less.
Dark Soul, I haven't heard of him. His magic is beyond anything I have ever seen. It's bad enough that we have Cain to contend with. We now have this Dark Wizard, too.
He's very powerful, but we cannot let him get away with this travesty. While I was entombed in that statue, he mentioned something about a dark dragon. Went off on some tangent about a resurrection. What did he mean? Yeah, it's not as good a thing. It'll make what happened here look like child's play. So we know he's involved with Rinfoss schemes to enter the ancient castle. This is getting worse by the minute. Then let's not waste any time. I'd like to come along. Consider it thanks for saving my life. Many of my kind prefer the sword, and I don't object, but I prefer something more. I'm proficient with both lance and spear. You look like you could use someone like me. So Amon joins the Shinin force. Exactly. And they shouldn't do that. But it's on a too hard pile for a lot of people, right? I know Balbury will be worried about me, but I also know he'll understand. I should go explain things to him, smooth things out. You know. I'll see you in a bit. And so now what they've also done is allowed characters to show up in the games as talkables. Now Gong and Lo are not playable. They just are item carrying characters. So much death. This can't go unanswered. Go on. We'll be right behind you. We need to perform a blessing and cleanse the church of its evil energy. We'll also have to perform a ritual to help the lost souls of the townspeople be at peace. Just check and make sure there's no other cool things hiding, because we've noticed some cool stuff over the playthrough so far. Crypt, no admittance. Oh, you're trying to sell a copy of Shining Force 3? Nice. Oh, it's that time again, guys. I gotta mention the Jingle Jam 2023. Definitely, if you guys have a few dollars to spare, go ahead and I'm gonna put the link here in the chat for y'all to click on. And if you go to that link, It'll take you to a donation page, and if you decide to donate, you get if you donate up to 35 British pounds or $44-ish US, you actually get access to 70 games for your PC plus some extra bonuses on top of that. And that is their gift to anyone who donates to the cause of the Jingle Jam. And so the Jingle Jam is a charity that's going to raise a lot of money for different types of charities around the world. So far they've raised over $1 million US, and this is just their first day. This is going for 2 weeks, and they have 78,000 rewards left. Each reward is that 70 games you get for $44, and it's a bunch of codes that you use for Steam. And so if you want to get in on that Jingle Jam thing, you can hit that link, and we get credit for it here and recognition from them for you guys doing it. And Meeps and I have both done it already, so that's why it's at $70, 70 pounds. And if you guys can spare anything, even if you can only spare $1, that every little bit helps to support the Jingle Jam, and they'll know it came from this community of wonderful people. And if you can't afford it, share the link with your friends and tell them what's up, and your family, and tell them what's up, and see if they're willing to support this good cause. Thank you for rescuing Amon. She said she'll be joining your group. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't concerned, but I trust her, and you did save her after all. I'll fly to Bustoke and prepare a feast for us to celebrate my wife's safe return. Be sure to have plenty of chicken. Be sure to have plenty of chicken in stock for the feast. Oh wait. Schmeagol and the Shining Forest head towards Bustoke. What awaits them there? Who is this Dark Soul? Will they ever overcome the stacking odds against them? So I'm just mentioning the fundraiser every 30 to 40 minutes, just because I'm trying to help, help. It's a good cause. Internal goal is 100 pounds. Meeps and I got us to about 70 pounds. Long-term goal, I'd like to hit 1,000, but I don't think we're gonna make it. But even getting to 100 pounds would be awesome. Welcome to Chapter 3, Ancient Warfare. The Shinnin Force arrived in Bustoke, a birdman town built into a mountainside. Strangely, this town is suspiciously scant of men. Whoa, Balbury, you dog, you. Beware of falling rocks. Woof, arf, woof. I know, I don't like it either. Runefuss has been here. I miss my daddy. When's he coming back? It's been turned into... The Colonel got to him too soon, young one. The Colonel got to him too soon. My husband was taken away in the middle of building our house. It's only half done. Don't sneak up on your elders like that. You've nearly given me a heart attack. Go talk with the mayor's wife. She'll explain what's going on around here. Don't go this way. You'll be forced to work in the quarry with everyone else. Oh no. It's Taurus, you kids. Don't skip dinner, warrior. No, we won't. Why you shouldn't hoard healing potions and many other books. That's not true. Hoarding healing potions is like 90% of everything I've ever done. Hello there, welcome to the weapon shop. What are you selling? So we've got ooh. The whack pack. Spear. Which I guess is now a Birdman thing. Bird Knight. Oh, she already has a spear. And a heater shield, boys. Well, we need to buy a new sword for our main hero. Them for fucking bid. Yeah, see, that's a lot better. Lowers are critical, but man, that extra damage is so much better. Okay, what else can we buy? Hammer time? I don't think he's gonna throw that. So we can get rid of that, but we'll keep the tomahawk. We need to buy the elven arrow. For Diane. Much higher critical. You like these characters? Yeah, they handmade those from the ground up for some reason. I'm not sure why, but they did do that. The whack pack. We're getting the whack pack. He needs a new pack. Which increases his move and his damage dramatically. Now he can't carry anything, so we might have to shuffle some stuff around. Okay. Sell. Thunder Guard. Finally, she got a new weapon. It only took through 2 chapters to get there. We're just gonna have to take the leather vest off. We need the space. I don't want to get rid of that, and I don't want to get rid of that. 2 defense, though, at this point of the game is probably not much. We wasted $700 on those vests, too, so I have major regrets investing as much as we did. Yeah, the buyback on these weapons is ass. So we got to be very careful with what we're buying and selling. Okay, we only have enough for either the bronze lance or the tundra staff. We need multiples of this staff. We only need one of these. So let's go with this first to aim on, because that'll be good for close combat. Put it on her for now. Any deals? So all the stuff that is hard to find, we can buy it back if we ever so need to. Well, I'm gonna go a little longer. I don't want to do it right away because I'm gonna treat it like I do regular Shining games when I play them. I go a little further in level before I start doing. Ooh, I mean, we can't afford it, but it probably goes in the place of the rings. Okay, we'll have to save up some money in the next fight, couple of fights here. But yeah, I want to take him to level 15 before I promote. I've always kind of done that in Shining games. Shining Force 2, I take him to level 35 or 30. My father was taken away to the quarry too. Please bring him back. Knights first, archers to the rear. Those are for wussies. Wusses. Please rescue my husband from the quarry. You're our only hope. Diary of a Whiny Hatchling and many more books. I am going to do a lot of the talking to all the characters and stuff in towns. Number 1, it guarantees we hopefully don't miss an important character, but in the same breath, we also get to see all the stuff they added. You see blueprints of multiple air machine prototypes with one machine named Aerial Screw. Nobody here. No Kokichi in sight. We did everything over there. Yeah, I can do that. Our men have been taken. If you need my services, I'll be more than happy to oblige. Who the hell is that? Okay, we're not promoting anybody yet. And we're taken away to work in the court. Unless the XP is just so abysmally bad that we have no choice. Okay. Someone has told me all about the Shining Force. Are you their leader? Yes, mother, this is their leader, Lady Schmiegel. What's happened to my husband? He's not here. Don't tell me he's been taken, I'm afraid, along with the rest of the men of that Runefoss is forcing to dig in the quarry. We will free them, mark my words. Is there anything else? Yes, Lobo. He started acting strangely, like if in a trance of sorts. When the soldiers invaded, we thought Lobo would fight, but he turned on us instead. Only one of our hunters, Hans, and our alchemist, Torsu, weren't captured. Did you see anything unusual? Did you see anything unusual happen before Lobo changed? Not really. He headed to the local river for some of its fresh water. He could have been poisoned, or he's under a spell. If he was poisoned, we do have a master alchemist. Luckily, Torsu is an old man, thus no good for their goals. His age saved him. We should go see him. Follow me, down some steps and due east. We took my dad. Will you bring him back? Yes. Thank you! Oh, hello there. How come you aren't with the other men? I was out hunting boar when they came, but don't even think about asking me to join you. Have you seen Lobo? You wouldn't stand a chance, even in a fair fight. There ain't no way I'm going to stick my neck out for the likes of you. Beat it. Thanks, Hans. I got the Sega game bundle on my PS4. Got both Shining Force games on. Have a total of 50 great classic. Yeah, there's some good games on there. Mudslides, avalanches, and the occasional tourist death. And many more books. A good find. There's a bridge in the valley that connects Bestoke to Pau. I see Runefrost troops all over. What are they doing over there? It's a very good question. Well, I saw Pele on the side of that cliff. Maybe he's hiding so he doesn't get caught and forced to work in the mines. And we can't probably go in here. Alright, let's go visit Torsu and see what's going on with that. Here's Torsu's house. Go speak with him. So you've spoken with the mayor's wife, I presume. I've been doing some research about Lobo's predicament. I may have found the answer. He must be under some sort of toxic psychosis. Thankfully, there's an antidote for that. It'll require lunar dew, which is derived from the rare moonstone. There may be some at the quarry, but so is Lobo and those vile soldiers. We can handle the troops. I can't make any promises for Lobo, though. Our priority should be finding out why Runefrost is so interested in this quarry. Seems like they went through a hell of a lot of trouble just for some precious rocks. I don't know about their motivations, but Lobo was a hero of these people. Please, Schmiegel, try to only subdue him so we can take him back and administer the antidote. Fair. What the hell? He's going to the quarry. Lobo's fighting for Runefrost. Okay. Let's go to the quarry and get our men back. Let's do it. Skiddly-doo, skiddly. You got what you wanted, now let my townspeople go. With the laser eye at our disposal, your insignificant town is no longer useful to us. Lobo, kill him! We have much to do with our newfound technology. Die! Lobo slices Balbury in half. Oh! I'm on! So graphic. So brutal. Balbury! No, I'll kill you! Not likely. Not with my pet wolfman. Attack, Lobo! So these are some dated ones, but their levels are higher. So they've implemented a leveling system so they can recycle, I think, a lot of enemies. Rune Soldier, level 9, so they're not red, they're purple now. Who's this? Spartan Chief. He has cleave, he hits pretty hard. He's got a protect milk on him. Rune Priest, evil aura, so AoE healing, I'm assuming. And Lobo, also known as Xylo. Ooh, he's gonna be a tough nut to crack. Nice. Kind of want. I'm wondering, do we have to dodge him all the time, or can we just quickly kind of take him out and then he's subdued for the battle? If we gotta freaking fight this battle while he's chasing us the whole time, that's not gonna be fun. Okay, we can't reach from here with that spell, but we sure as hell can reach with this. What is his magic defense? And he has no magic defense of really any kind, so it'd probably be better to hit him with a spell than to hit him with melee attack. Yeah, his healing is only giving him 6 HP XP versus the 10 to 15 he used to get. So we're going to keep a very close eye on the level 10s and see how their leveling goes. If their leveling doesn't seem to go anywhere, we're going to have to promote them and see if then does their leveling go somewhere. And figure the rest out after that, right? I'd like to take him to 15. Wow, that's full XP pretty much. Brutal Fire reaches level 2. Okay, knocked unconscious. Alright, so... Good. Knowing this game, you never know what they're gonna pull on you. No target. Okay, so this is a throwing weapon. I see. So we can actually get rid of the tomahawk, too. Until he gets a better axe or whatever. That's some more money in our pocket. I usually take Tyrion and then I go back for Karna specifically in that order. Because Tyrion can't easily level up. You know, you just can't. So a character that you want to build up really well to be functional, because I always usually make Kazin a sorcerer. But that leaves me at a loss, a big loss when you think about it, because then I don't have any AoE casters that are that great, except for Slade. And maybe one or two other characters, maybe minimum. But I get the best AoE caster in the game, and then Karna can self-level pretty much. So bringing Karna back from that is not a big deal at all, in the way that I scope that progression. Hopefully that makes sense. So usually in my games I pick Tyrion up, which is not a popular decision, I know that. And people don't have to freaking remind me of that, but yeah, he's not the most popular, but I do go for Tyrion and then I go back for Karna. Once in a blue moon, I might use Eric if I have no really good knights. If any of my knights are falling behind and I'm trying to get through the game quickly, yeah, I'll do that. But it's not often that I find myself needing to do that. Just don't make Tyrion a sorcerer on accident. That's not a good idea. Yeah, I know that's a weird combo. People give me that a lot, but the few people that I know who have done that combo, actually come back and tell me, "Wow, I never thought to pick Tyrion up and use him right away like that." And he's actually it's a pretty good deal. So it's not for everybody, but it's for the strategies that I usually use, and it seems to work well for me. A lot of people like Eric, which is fair. Don't know too many people that use Randolph. Randolph's probably, to me, the odd one out. Unless you really are hurting for tankage. Which, I don't know why you would be, but I guess in some capacity you could be. But give it a try sometime and see what you think. Now, Tyrion's a little stubborn. You gotta baby him a little bit. But once he starts getting those tier 3 casts, like he gets level 3 freeze and bolt, then you're like, wow, this was a great decision. Because that AoE bolt, the fact that you can hit so many targets is such a big deal, especially in the final like sections of the game. You know, when you get back to Grand's Island, the last few battles, it really helps to just have somebody that can soften up a large group of enemies for you to equally just start taking them all out. Okay, I don't have any real AoE going here, so let's just start fighting. Well, the defense is actually Karna, right? So you can look at it that way. Oh, you're welcome. One of these days I am going to start doing my Shining Force 3 Let's Play. I haven't gotten around to it yet. It is on my list of many things I need to get done at some point, so I will do all 3 of those, because I do have the means to do the translated scenarios 2 and 3 in the bonus disc. It's a big investment of time right now with... I've been saying this for a couple moments now, but I'm in between jobs, so I'm trying to... Gotta stabilize myself before I can, you know, waste a lot more time with, you know, other games and stuff, just as a heads up. But I do want to also do some really good other tactical RPG games. I still got a Shining Final Fantasy Tactics Let's Play to do at some point, and the advanced ones. I gotta do Hoshigami Ruining the Blue Earth at some point. Sayuki, The Journey West is a decent one. It's actually known to be a little on the challenging side, but it's one that was worthy of being tackled. I've actually got a Let's Play of Shining Forces 1 to Shining Force CDs 1 and 2 and 3. And the museum battles in there too. I did all of it. And then on top of that, I've also got Shining Force Final Conflict as a Let's Play on the channel. And I just recently, not that long ago, did Shining the Holy Ark. I also have Shining Darkness as well. Yeah, a lot of people actually don't know that one. I'd have to say though, Hoshigami Ruining the Blue Earth is probably my favorite. It's one of the hardest ones out there too. So it's definitely not for everyone. But it is a good one. And then I'm probably gonna work on the Fire Emblem games, try to build up the community a bit more, because they're more popular, more people know the series. You know, and I'm gonna start. I've done Dragon Quest 1 and 11 Let's Plays complete. I do need to look into doing some of the other Dragon Quest games as well, because I've done most of the Final Fantasies. I still need to do 12, 18, and 14. 12, 18, 15 rather. I'm not going to do the MMOs maybe until I have a lot of free time to freaking waste with that, but I'm trying. There's also games that I love that a lot of people don't know of. The Grandia series is great. I got to do Grandia Extreme, which is the worst game in that series. And it's not a good game at all. But Grandia's 1 through 3 are incredible. I've done Lunar and Lunar the Silver Star Story, Lunar 2 Eternal Blue. And those are really, really good. I need to do Lunar Magic School and Magic School Lunar. Those are 2 separate games. At some point, I need to do those. So I need to do the Lufia games. I want to do from Beyond the Beyond, which is a Final Fantasy style game made by the makers of Shining Force 3 and the Shining 2 community. It came out on PlayStation 1. For some reason, nobody seems to know anything about it. So I want to do that too. Yeah, Shining in the Darkness was the third Sega game I had ever played. I believe. Arc the Light. I do have the Arc the Light collection on PlayStation 1, so that's one I gotta do. I didn't like that as much as other people do, but it's still a good one. And I actually have the 2 PlayStation 2 Arc the Lad games as well that are not very good. But I do have them. Wow, Amon gained a dead level, huh? Learned an ability though. Hold on. Learned power throw. Oh, Purify is in there. Ooh. Nice. Let's give him the old shocker. Yeah, Beyond the Beyond is pretty good. I need to do also Golden Suns 1, 2, and maybe the 3rd one at some point. Those are pretty good games too. I have a library of stuff I gotta do. I'm also doing a series. I've done the first game in the series called Kudelka, but it's known as the Shadow Heart series. which is another series I'm working on. I do want to do that. I need to finish Wild Arms. I need to do Wild Arms 5. I've done every Wild Arms game except 5 and Wild Arms XF, but nobody really cares about XF, so I'm not in any time crunch to get that one done. There's no hurry to get that one done. But I do need to do Shadow Hearts 1, 2, and From the New World to complete the Shadow Hearts saga. I want to do that and Wild Arms before Penny Blood and Armed Fantasia comes out. Because that's what the creator of Wild Arms is now doing, because he can't get access to Wild Arms anymore, so he's creating a new one called Armed Fantasia. If you look it up, you'll find it. It's already been kickstarted. It's in development now. Maybe someday in the near future it'll eventually come out. And then the creator of the Shadow Hearts franchise is doing one called Penny Blood in the same Kickstarter. So those two games are being worked on right now. Penny Blood, Armed Fantasia. Check them out. Google them. You'll find them. Yes, I've played the Suikoden's 1 through 5. And those are very good games as well. Those are on my list as well to do. They're a little lower on my list, but they are equally good games. There's no reason I would not want to say that they're good games. They're not good games. They're very good games. Does he need healing? Who needs healing? Nobody needs healing. Is there anybody I can put healing on? Even if it's just a wee bit? Because every little bit of healing gives me delicious scrumdiddlyumptious XP. You guys know how I feel about scrumdiddlyumptious. I don't know, nobody. Let's just do it ourselves then. So yeah, I've played Suikoden. I've played a lot of RPG games from those periods, so if you say it, there's a chance I've played it. Sometimes I forget exactly based on a name, but if you describe some of the characters in the story, I'll remember. I will admit that I do fuck that up sometimes, you know, I can't remember every fucking thing. Ooh. I need to do a Let's Play of Legend of Dragoon. Can't forget that. Oh, not Albert. Who was it? What was the guy's name? Albert's the one that replaces the everybody's favorite character. Lavitz. Lavitz. I had to think of that. It took me a second to think of that one. That's one I got to do as well. Maybe the Personas or the... I actually was more interested in doing Shin Megami Tensei, because there's a lot of Persona game playthroughs, Let's Plays, and all that. Not a lot of Shin Megami Tensei's of the old ones. So there's that. I also want to do the Romancing Saga games at some point, too. Got a couple different routes we can go here. Let me take a look. What is most? There's two there, spaces there, and there's two spaces there, but if we get stuck into this crap, it's going to be a shit show. I'd rather be stuck in this crap, because at least I can interchange characters in and out. So we're going to go the new right. Oh, and look, they're already coming to tickle my Elmo. Well, I'm coming to tickle theirs. I also got to do Legaia and Legaia 2 Dual Saga at some point. Those are ones that are worth doing. The Star Ocean games. There's so many games. There's so many games, and I can only do what I have time for. Plus the mods, plus all the, you know, expanded universe stuff that people have made. That's why I'm kind of glad I pulled out Final Fantasy Renaissance, and I'm pulling this one out. After this, I'm probably going to do Pokemon Conquest, or like some regular RPG game, kinda, just to change up from tactics to something else. I haven't decided yet. I might just try to double tactics down just to do it. So because a lot of people don't know about Pokemon Conquest, but it is a tactical RPG that I have not played ever, and it was recommended by Meeps. So Legend of Legaia, yep. There are two of those. I also need to do Xenogear and Xenosaga. I'm not probably going to ever do Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm not a big fan of them. I know a lot of people like them, but I had a friend play them, and I was staying with him for a little bit during a remodel, and I watched him play it, and I watched the story of it and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know if this is for me. You know, I'm not saying that it's bad, it's just not really what I'm into, personally. So I made an executive decision to not bother with it. But Xenosaga is 1 through 3, and Xenogears are definitely worth the effort. Might try to do there's some other ones out there too. Yeah, 100% of that game. Nice. It's a good one. It's a good one. The first one's a little harder. Legaia 2 Dual Saga is definitely easier. I think it also has a slightly better story, but it's a more streamlined story. But I do remember enjoying it very much. I do recommend it. But it's a hard game for a lot of people to get into. Yeah, Xenogears is still the superior game in the grand... I would say in the grand scheme of stuff. Even though the back half of the game was done post-haste, right? But definitely all good ones. They don't get much love nowadays because the craft of making them is kind of dead. The people who really designed a lot of this stuff and were really, really, really good at it, they're kind of not around anymore, and so I think that a lot of that gets lost. And the big, people are like, I want to do big war epics, and nobody, I don't know. I think there was a big push during the PlayStation 1 era for them, and we got a whole bunch of them. But I think it's one of those things where some were really, really good and some were not good at all. And it just got out of control. Because when you think about the PlayStation 1-2 era with all of the shit that we had, during that time period, it was I think overwhelming for a lot of people. And to be fair, tactical games are definitely more niche, I think. Yeah, I would say it's a lost art, yeah. I think it's a more niche thing now than ever. Tactical games, because it's just, some people say it's just over glorified chess, which I disagree strongly. And I do think that I think this Gaia was kind of the nail in the coffin to the genre, because people saw that and went, wait, they have numbers that go how high? How high? Holy fuck, I don't want to have to figure that out. I don't want to play that. Fuck that. And that's where I think that hurt. Disgaea, a lot of people love Disgaea's 1 through 7. I think there's 7's coming out. And I'm not saying you can't like those games, or La Parcelle Tactics, stuff like that. Vandal Heart's pretty good. But I think that Disgaea was the first tactical RPG game to go into ridiculous mode with its numbers and its systems, and just so over the top that it was intimidating for a lot of people to get into. And so I think it was, I think that was part of where it started to hurt the industry as a whole for the style, and especially with how popular it was. I think it made the whole genre seem very hard to get into, and there weren't a lot of more simplified options than that, like the Shining games, that they're not super duper Omega level in depth, but they are in depth enough that you still have to feel strategy, you still have to feel out your strategies and everything else. And they're not superly or overly difficult, but they are usually surrounded with interesting characters, visuals, and story. And that's where I think the love for the Shining games comes from. I don't think that they are like the next generation of super tactical RPG goodness. That would be misleading enough true. But it is true is that they have really great music, visuals, and world development stuff that keeps people engaged in it. And the world is fascinating. And then you have all the different RPG styles that still take place in the same world. Shining in the Darkness, Shining in the Holy Ark, Shining Wisdom. You have all these different types of RPGs that continue an overarching story that's mildly there, but it is there. And I think that's part of what makes it also equally fascinating. Also known in the realm as Cool Beans. So, I won't ramble much more about that, but it is something I find to be very cool about the Shining game, and something that I do think it's overlooked by fans of by tactical RPG or Shining fans. Yeah, Vandal Hearts is a good one. So is the sequel, Ogre Tactics, or Tactics Ogre, depending on who you ask. Those are both very good as well. Boken is freaking in the Matrix.
Nice.
This should kill him. Yeah, there is. There's also, I'm also a fan of the, some action RPGs as well, and I was gonna say, what's the name of that fucking series? Soul Blazer, Illusions of Gaia, Terranigma, and the Grand Stream Saga. That's all one series of games. You think you've won, but you failed. The laser eye is ours now. I'm sure that's a bad thing. Show of hands, anyone else think it's a bad thing? Whatever this laser eye is, we can handle it. Erican, how is Lobo? He should be fine. Just cuts and bruises, all superficial. Hey, Spartan. What is this laser eye? It's the single greatest weapon we've come across yet, and it will be your doom. Schmeagol, with Lobo subdued, the townsfolk will bring him back and secure him in a cell. Grab the moonstone. It lies inside the cavern. Hurry, and bring it back to Torsu. I've done Fell Seal. I've played that one before. I've not streamed it or anything, but I have played it before. Got the Venom Rod. It's probably fucking cursed. Now, where's Henri's naughty outfit? Or Tao's naughty outfit? We know it's here. It's usually found here. Where's the naughty? Let's check the chest, I guess, before we... Could just be in a chest. But can't carry it. Put it there. Treasures of the Rudra. Yeah, I've got a translated version of that. That's a good one too. It's neat how you can name spells and stuff like that. Act Razor's pretty good. That's the different series though. Illusions of Gaia is, I believe, the second game. Also known as Illusions of Time, depending on where you live. Inventory was epic. Yeah, everybody was carrying valuable stuff. But this game does have characters who have been killed and not replaced. So there's a scary element to that. A character could die who's holding an important item, and then I guess we lose it. I don't know what happens, but I do worry a wee bit. We gotta sell some stuff and make some more room here. Past the moonstone. There may not be anything here too, guys. Okay, I don't think Henri's thing is here. That was a good game too. Very dark too. There's a lot of fucked up shit in that game, like cannibals and slave trade. There's a slave trade in that game. I mean, it's definitely dark. I don't think that's maybe. They must have moved it or put it, maybe they don't have it in this version. So that's fine. Let's get out of here. I'm not going to waste your guys' time constantly looking for something I may never find. But we're getting good XP still, so I don't want to promote yet. Oh, they're not. I don't think they are. They might be. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. you, Schmeagle. I saw Lobo still alive and being carried to the jail cell. Did you bring me the Moonstone? Yep. Here, just give me a second. I will make the Luna Dew. He's gonna make Mountain Dew. Here you go, the Mountain Dew. With this, Lobo will hopefully reclaim his mind once more. We get Mountain Dew. For those of you who are just showing up, hey, we're doing a fundraiser for the Jingle Jam. And if you join in on that fundraiser at the Jingle Jam, if you put up to $35 in a donation, you get 70 plus games. $1,200 worth of video of PC games for 35 British pound, $44 US. And it goes to a great cause. Even if you can't donate $44 or $45, definitely donate $1 something to the cause. I'm going to put the link in the chat now for you guys to do that. If you just want to check it out, check it out. It's a legit, fully legit fundraiser. They use the money to help all types of different causes. Definitely, please check them out. And they only have about just under 80,000 of that prize to give away to people. It's not a raffle. It's not anything. If you donate, you get it. And it's for a great cause. They've raised over $1 million in their first day. This goes on for the 2 weeks. From yesterday, from Friday, all the way to next Friday. You can go to Yogcast to get more information. Twitch.tv/Yogcast. You can also check them out on the YouTube for Yogcast to find out more information about that fundraiser. And if you get games that you already own on it, don't fret. You can give those codes away to friends and family. So you're almost doing some of your, your gift shopping at the same time. I know I made that joke earlier, but it's still valid, bro. Don't miss out on it. Don't miss out on it. Okay, so Henri can use ice, so we really should give this to Astral. I'm debating on what we really should do because he's running out of space to carry shit. That does raise the magic damages, though. I think we're just gonna have to start selling off some of the old staves. We just don't have the space anymore. As much as I hate to do that, but the burning staff is becoming dated. He's still got some good ones. We don't know what about the venom rod yet. We'll look into that. I don't think that Boken and Erican should change staffs. It really should be... Well, Astral has spark magic, so maybe we should get rid of this. Could have given it to somebody, maybe, but we already got a bunch. Henri, I guess, could use it. I guess the draft rod is no longer necessary because we have healers that can do it, so... And the bolt one, she doesn't have the means to cast bolt. Sell this so we can put the cheerful bread down there. Okay, hold on. Let's move some stuff around. Alright, take care, warrior. Warrior. There's Barkley, Shut Up and Jam. 2. I gotta do that at some point, too. I did Bobo's Big Adventure already, but that was some time ago. No. Okay, we don't need to buy anything more here. We're gonna buy one of the items here if we can afford it. No, we can't. Crap baskets. I wanted to buy one of those just to see what the deal is. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell off the vests. I don't think characters really need them anymore. There's only 2 defense, and we're finding better things out there than that, so... I think we should get rid of some of the vests. If that was the only vest, we've sold the other vests. Okay, what else could I sell? Oh yeah, I could sell off the tomahawk. We're still like 500 coins short. We don't have the money. That's fine. It's an accessory. I could care less, really. It's probably just better than the vest, in all fairness. Maybe as good as the shield that Amon has, but that's fine. Ichi never listens to me when he's doing research. Are you the ones that freed us? Yes, thank you. You're always welcome here. Thanks, friend! Kokichi, huh? So they actually use the... It looks like they use the same avatar for Kokichi. Mm-hmm. Hum. Okay, Kokichi figure out how to fly. He may not even do anything for us. Who knows? Thanks so much. I'm so happy to be back with my daughter. Yay! Great to have the men back, but what about Lobo? Okay, let's deal with Lobo. That's the headquarters. We're all grateful, but please help Lobo. Thank you so much for all you've done. Please save Lobo. Ask the alchemist to make the lunar dew. So we gotta check a lot of stuff back and forth just to see, because we need to. Hey, there he is. Okay, they just changed his background, I think, and made his eyes kind of red. Hi, I'm Pele. I finally climbed up the steep mountain with nothing but my legs. I'm going to be remembered as Steel Pele, a legendary centaur that'll climb anything. We will pass on my legend, and children will sing songs in honor of for generations. Want to hear the song? Please don't. Pele be coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. Hey, that's actually catchy. Okay, I don't think he's gonna join the party. That's sad. Favorite Christmas movie? I don't mind anything off topic. I don't know. Favorite Christmas movie? I've got movies that take place in snow that I like. Meeps and I have a soft spot for Elf. I have a soft... You know what? I like the Night of the Meek Twilight Zone episode. It's a Christmas episode. I like that one a lot. That might be the closest thing to a Christmas film that I like. It may be the George C. Scott version of A Christmas Carol. Maybe. What do you want? Leave me alone or I'll tear you apart. The force held down Lobo. The force held Lobo down as Smeagol poured the Leonardo in his mouth. Ugh. Vile stuff. But I feel better, thank you. Smeagol, was it? It is, yes, you're welcome. We're very fortunate that Torsi was able to make a cure out of that moonstone. There's one thing that doesn't make much sense about all of this to me. It seems very convenient that Hans was the only male adult not taken by Roomfoss. I'll tell you why. He's the reason I went bonkers. Hans. Lobo growls. The water he handed me to drink, I knew right away something was wrong with it. It didn't smell like any river water I've ever had. Roomfoss troops surrounded and held me down. They forced me to drink it all. I'm going to ram my fist into his stomach and break his goddamn spine! Where is he? I think I saw him headed into the woods just before we entered the quarry. He probably crossed the bridge and fled to Urabatol. It's a Roomfoss fortress. It's under the command of none other than Balbazak, a real bastard, this one. It's heavily guarded, but not guarded enough to keep my claws away from their throats. Why don't you come with us, Lobo? We're actually headed that way ourselves. Sounds like a plan. I'm in your debt for what you did for me. And the folks here. Let's show Roomfoss what happens when you piss off a wolfling. Lobo joins the Shinin farce. I'll meet up with the others. I guess if you give me any holiday movie, or any movie that takes place in snow, I'm a big fan of the John Carpenter remake of The Thing from Another World called The Thing. I really love that movie. It's got us to... Don't say anything about the plot or anything, because if people have not seen it, I really want them to see it. Pains me that Hans would betray us. At least Lobo is himself again. I can't believe Hans would do this. I can't. I could. Hans was such a bitch. So Lobo was saved, and it's Hans' fault. But strangely enough, statistically in my studies of the Shining Force levels, which is on my YouTube channel, Hans statistically outshines Diane every time I've done the test. Okay, nothing. I'm just checking. Okay, I gotta know. Okay, so he's just gonna sing a stupid song again. That's so useless. Okay, so I guess what we'll do is go visit Kokichi one more time. If Numbnuts is in our party, we can take a look at him. Yeah, Lobo is there level 10, so he's ready to be promoted. Or he's already... No, he's ready to be promoted. So I want to take him to 15. If I could take him further, I'll freaking take him further, but we're going to see what it takes to get him a little further. Probably level 15. Yeah, I do like the Balbazak battle. Best place to level characters to 20. No, I'm kidding, but it's a great grindy area. Let me see here. Can I touch this thing? What are you doing? Don't touch anything, you meddler. New in town, eh? Go out back and I'll show you my latest invention. All right, Doc Brown, what you got? Watch carefully. I got 50 gold coins that says he crashes. You're on. Here I go. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! A lot of people like the Elliot battle too. Well, it didn't work this time either. Ha! Hey up. Yeah. About that. Left my gold in my other quiver. I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh no, you don't! Get back here! I love how they added extra banter with the characters, because like even in most Shining games, you pick a character, you find a character, and they don't really ever get spoken to again off and on. You know, it was nice to see that they bring some of that back. The characters back and forth kind of banter. There you are, Lobo, looking well, and it's all due to my cure. And yes, you deserve some recognition too. Thanks. All right, let's move on. I'm gonna do... The only way we can save in this game is to do quick saves, or save states. So, gotta do it when I can do it. And I guess we'll just move on. Take good care of Lobo for us. Yeah. Actually, we could give Lobo something if somebody's carrying too many pieces of equipment. Is there anything we could pass him that might be somewhat useful? Well, wait a minute. Who needs the magic attack? Astral's magic is still, I think, more superior than Henri's for the moment. But we're running out of space. You know, we'll leave it as is for now. Bolt still has the use, so I'm gonna keep it around. We'll keep it on him. Looks like a straight shot to the bridge up north. Just a small patrol up ahead. It's time to show them how much I like being controlled. So we've got 9 characters. Let's see, where are we supposed to go? Now, what I've learned is that the small patrols is always a lie. Shit's gonna start spawning out of the woodworks to murder my face. This has happened so far in every instance of the game, of this particular mod. So we are going to move as a group, very close-knit group, and hope that we don't get bombed into oblivion by various enemies, because that is also equally likely to happen. Skiddly doddly doo, skid dub dibbity doo, dibbity doo, giggity goo, skiddly goddly goo, alright. Skiddly doo doo, skibbity dop doo. Actually, my one for this is Mr. Burns. You're a mean one, Mr. Burns. I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, but you know what? This mod did remove a lot of them. I don't want to equip it until I know whether it's cursed or not. Silver Pegasus appear. Yeah, say. But these red enemies are old enemies, so it makes me ponder the purpose. Are they just there as fodder to annoy me, or is there a more heinous purpose? Do. You're a mean one, Mr. Burns. Do. You'll never get that out of your head now. Do. You're a mean one, Mr. Burns. A really mean one. With all that gorilla hair on your chest. You are insanely devious and mischievous and evil. You're a bad one. You're a hated one. You're a mean one, Mr. Burns. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I promise. I thought it was clever. That was a joke from years ago, too. When I would play this.
Back in ancient times.
You're welcome to ask. I don't know what you're about to ask, so... El Scorcho! Burns going in, burns going out. El Scorcho. Scorcho Libre. This isn't the same named enemy as I think it was before. Weren't there something else? The first time I played Shining Force, I rented it at Blockbuster Video. I was roughly... When did it come out? 1991? 1990? So it would have... I want to say I was in second grade or first grade when I played it, which would have probably put it at 92. The Shining Force 2 came out, I think, in 93, and I played it that way, and I didn't own it right away. I played through it once on a rental, as I did with Shining Force 2, and then my folks actually got my brother and I Sega Channel, and we played... That's how I played most of the RPGs and RPG-like games that Sega had. That's how I got to more long haul play them over the long term. So yeah, I was in second grade in the early 90s, 92-ish, 91. I first played Final Fantasy 1 in 1989, 1990. I was 6 when I beat Final Fantasy 1 for the first time. It was actually a big turning point. I had played some Atari as a little kid, obviously, because we had it, and Intellivision was the other console we had. My dad was into technology, so he had bought a lot of that stuff, you know, when I was a kid, and it was his. We were not allowed to really play it very often unless it was under his supervision, and he always kind of made us feel a little small playing it because he's like always was beating us and blah blah blah. But he got a Nintendo, so we ended up getting a Nintendo, and he bought 3 games, I believe, that other than Mario and Duck Hunt that came with it. He bought Mega Man 1, Final Fantasy, and Romance of Three Kingdoms. I had beaten Mega Man at the age of 6. I beat Mega Man and Final Fantasy, and my dad got really mad because he couldn't beat either of those games. And he used to get ColecoVision's the other one, yeah. But we had an Intellivision, which is slightly different. Did I attack with a melee attack? What's wrong with me? But yeah, we did have an Intellivision, which was made by Mattel, I think, made that one. And I beat Final Fantasy. My dad could not get past the volcano. He couldn't get past Mount Gulag. So for me to beat that game, it pissed him off to such a degree. He would then go out and buy notoriously hard games. So he bought Mega Man 2. He got us A Boy and His Blob because he had heard from a friend, a guy he knew, that it was really hard. He bought Dragon Warrior. No, I don't think he ever bought Dragon Warrior. There was another game he bought. Can't remember for the life of me, but it was another hard game. And we just had to sit there and beat it. And if we, you know, and I started beating them over and over again. My dad kind of was really getting upset. And so he said, fine, if you're gonna play video games when you come home from school and not do, like, go out and fucking play ball or anything. He's a big fucking athlete, you know. Big athletic supporter. He gave me a different ultimatum, so he went out and bought a Famicom and a Japanese to English dictionary, and he said, if you're gonna waste your time playing video games, you're at least gonna learn something. I used to be able to read kanji. I can't really do it much anymore, but we ended up getting 2 systems every once in a while. We got Super Nintendo when it came out for Christmas, the year it came out, and then, like, within a year, he got us a Super Famicom. because we had a import video game store that was literally within walking distance from where we lived. It was about half a mile to a mile away. And we could go and we could literally, you know, get it. And so he did that. Then he got us a Japanese Sega Saturn at one point, which is how I knew about the other Shining Scenarios and how I got to play them. So, and he would get so fervently upset that I could do all that. And, you know, and then time went on and, you know, I ended up selling most of those consoles so I could buy, you know, other consoles and other games and stuff. And I regret selling some of that. I kept a few things. Metroid was another game we had. And the Zeldas 1 and 2 we also equally had as well. I won't forget those. But yeah, just over the years he kept... Well, I hear you there. Luckily, when I was really young, there was a DuckTales movie that came out called DuckTales Treasures of the Lost Lamp, I think. And there was a little contest to win a Sony 32-inch tube TV, right? I won it. My folks helped me enter it, and I won it. So we took our old TV and used that as our video gaming TV, and that was in 92. I think. And so, yeah, we just somehow lucked out. That my brother and I just were very lucky because my parents were stingy and cheap. And even though they had enough money to do the things we wanted, they were very cheap. They would never usually buy us video games or anything like that unless it was a birthday or Christmas. We did get paid for our report cards, though. And that was how we started getting money to buy our own games. And they would take us to the place where my dad got the Japanese consoles because they sold regular games too, and he was a reseller, right? So we would hawk to him our old games in order to get new games. And that was just kind of what we did for a long time. And that's how I got to play a lot of really good classics and stuff. When I saw Shining Force 3, the guy who owned the store knew my brother and I. He knew me more than my brother and told me when Shining Force 3 was coming out. And then he set it up. He said, I had only the Japanese Sega Saturn at the time. And he said, there's going to be 3 entries to this. And so, because he stopped me from buying the US one. Even though I didn't own a US Saturn, I was just so excited to see it. I just grabbed it off the shelf. And he stopped me and he said, no, you don't understand. The second Shining Force 3 game is already out and it's not coming out in the US at all. So don't buy it. And so the owner guy was really cool to give us that insight. He charged a little bit more for his games than like Best Buy or Circuit City or Toys R Us or what have you. Places you would normally go to buy that stuff. He charged a bit more, maybe you could argue $3 or $4 more, but we loved giving him the business because he was very helpful and whatnot. And the import games were always like $10 more expensive than the US games, so we had to deal with that too, but I have no regrets. I played some pretty cool stuff, like Treasures of the Rudra, played a lot of the romancing sagas, because in the US we got the sagas 1 through 3 on Game Boy, but we never got the romancing saga games. Those only came out in the US, or in Japan. Or Terranigma was something I had. Like I said, when I kind of outgrew that stuff, I sold a lot of it so I could buy, like, Lunar, the Silver Star Story Complete, because that was expensive. When that came out, it only came out in a collector's edition. Originally came out for Sega CD. And the Sega CD Lunar was good, but it wasn't, like, an original thing. Well, no, I know that. I know I was paying more because of shipping. That's a given. It was just something that we didn't mind paying the extra because the benefit outweighed the negative. But we did stop doing a lot of the buying power of that too, because there were games that when PlayStation came out, just the amount of games that needed to be and I needed to buy and stuff became so massive. It made more sense to sell off old consoles and old games just so I had enough money to afford the new stuff. And that's how I actually came across Grandia for the first time in the Lunar games as well, because I had rented the Lunar games for Sega CD, but I never was able to find them to buy them. So when the Lunar Silver Star Stories Complete and Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete came out, I saw it. I was at an old CD shop called Warehouse, and they actually were selling Lunar the Silver Star Story Complete in a box, and they had it on the shelf high up, and it was $60 in 1995 or 6 when it came out. So it was very expensive for the time, and I never even really thought about it at the time. I'm like, is that the game I played on Sega Saturn? Doesn't look like a Sega Saturn game though. What the hell? Later to realize that that's what's going on with it, right? I picked it up. I immediately started connecting it to as a remake, and I loved it so much. And Working Designs did such a great job. I had to buy the sequel, which I knew even less. I knew at the time less about, which is to me a big deal too. So it was, it was a cool time, to be during that. But I missed out on a lot of stuff, and it, kind of sucked. I didn't play as many Fire Emblem games because I was more into Shining Force. I didn't play as many Dragon Warrior. I still played most of the Dragon Warrior games, but I was older as they were being remade on Game Boy Advance and stuff. That's what got me into the Dragon Quest games a bit more than the first 3 remakes specifically. And then I did play one of them on the Super Nintendo, and I played Dragon Quest VII on the PlayStation, which made me want to invest more into that series. So I had to invest into it backwards wise. So I would sell off the Japanese consoles to get them, to get the money for like the newer releases of those games, and what have you. Eventually got them for the Nintendo DS as well. That's a big point. So cool times. Oh no, Henri, look out! For shame, for shame, for shame. But yeah, I'm. Let me see here. You're mean one, Mr. Burns. Either heal or go for the kill. Go for the kill. Characters are slowly approaching level 10. Level 9, I'm not worried about that. The XP is not great, so we might have to think about what to do soon. If we're not getting good XP, that's a problem. I think promotion is better weighted for as well. Once we get to, I would argue maybe when the weapons, we can't equip new weapons anymore. That might be a point to make that transition. It's that time again for me to mention the Jingle Jam 2023 fundraiser. If you want, you can donate to a really great cause and a really great community of gamers. And it's not for them, it's for their causes that they are fundraising for. If you're not familiar with the Jingle Jam, they do it every year around the holidays. And pretty much what they do is that they fundraise money for children's hospitals, various institutions of mental health and stuff the world over. And what they give out in return is if you donate a certain amount of money or higher, you get access to a plethora of games. I'm not kidding. This year they say it's 70 games for Steam codes for 70 games, some of them being recent releases, and all it costs is $45 US or 35 quid British money to get in on that awesome event. I'm going to post the link for the fundraiser if you'd like to see what it's all about. We are doing it as an offshoot for them, so we get credit if you use the link there, so that way they know that our community is, trying to contribute something to the cause. And every 45 minutes or so I've been mentioning it. I'm not going to do it all the time because I'm pretty sure that would get annoying, but I am going to put it out there as a reminder of it being available. Meeps and I already done it. We've raised 70 pounds so far, which is a lot, we're finding out. Already our goal is technically 100 pounds, so one more person gets it, we meet the goal we've sent to them. But I would love to hit 1,000 quid, which is about 1,200 US, and with if you guys want to get in on that, some people are worried, oh, but I own a couple of these games, or I own 4 or 5 of these games. I don't think I want to, you know, have multiple code I can't use. Give it to a friend. Give it to somebody you know. Okay? And, you know, the gift of giving, if you can't think of anything to use it for, there you go. You know, just trying to, you know, it's such a great fundraiser for such a great cause. And our funds will be spread evenly amongst the 6 or 9 different charities that they're doing it for. They've already raised $1 million US, and it's only been 1 day since they've started. Holy Jeebus sakes alive. They've been hard at work doing it. And it's going to go on for the next 2 weeks, this week and next week. So definitely get in on it, guys. Don't miss out. They have some cool stuff on there. And like I said, even if you don't have the means to use it, some of those games you can send those games to friends and family. So I just did your Christmas shopping for you. Sure. Dig it. Can you dig it, brother? Uh-oh. What am I gonna do? I think I'm gonna heal the level 2 fairy, because he's our main character is very weak. And Diane is doing almost no damage, so that's also not good either. Even if you don't donate the $45 for the games, you could donate $1. You don't have to get the package. You could just donate $1.50 to the cause, or a couple bucks, or whatever you can afford to give. And I believe you can write it off as well. I was able to write it off on my taxes last year, which means if you live in the U.S., you can write it off in your taxes as well. Probably federal, I don't know about state, that varies, but federal you can't. So pretty much if you write it off, you're getting them games for free, y'all. Not a joke. Free games, you say? Ho, 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 ho. Because you are donating to a cause. They do have a tax number. I believe you can get it from them, a tax ID. There is a way to do it. Because, like I said, their donations are not exclusive to the UK. Their fundraisers and the people they're fundraising for can reach the US, or for organizations in the US as well. Or that they do something in the US. That's how I know that you can write some of that off. Don't worry, I won't lead you astray. I mean, I could, but then I'd be a big asshole, and you guys know where my channels are. $27 XP, that's not bad. We gotta get across this bridge. Boken's level 11, nice. They're literally just there to troll me. Good job, Eric-moi. Boys. I believe our hero is the only one that's got to get all the way over. Amigo, you reached your destination. You sure you want to leave the battlefield? Fuck yeah. Oh no, there's nowhere to hide. Machine, follow my commands. I am not like the other robots you have reactivated. I am Xeno. Cyber Life Systems, Model 101. Now back off. Cyberdyne, ha ha ha. You are what you say. You are what we say you are, you bucket of bolts. take your place in our ranks and fight for the glory of Runefaust. I will not. You defile the ancient's technology that does not belong to you. Seems we've got ourselves a free thinker over here. If you're lucky, we'll use you for scrap metal. Rubber Ducky Protocol, activate! Oh, look, man, it's the Shinnin Force come to play hero. Prep the laser eye. We'll blast them all straight to hell. Nothing can escape its gaze. Oh, boy. Hey, boy. So, I don't think we can hide from him this time. This could take us a couple of attempts. Don't worry, characters revive after every battle. Radiant Knight. That's an awkward way to put it. Now let's take a look at what's here, because there's a lot of new stuff here. Ooh, we're still wounded from the last fight. Oh wow, Henri's still missing. Rune Spartan, that was a boss that we fought, so there's that dude. Who's this? Hellblast 2 from him. These dudes suck. They use laser beam. What is this? Jet. Rusty Jet. What are you all about? He's got a quick chicken and a shining level 2 shining strike. That would be bad to be hit by. Brutal fire. Its attack's not that great. It's only 14, but it's still going to be something to worry about. More importantly, though, we need Henri back. I don't want our group to level without her. It's kind of weird that... I guess, do we have to fight both fights? So if that's the case, then we do need to figure out a better strategy here. We're not going to level without Henri. Or I will become Henri. And I mean Henri as a sense of angry. A wild Beaner Man has appeared! Welcome, Beaner Man, and thank you for the sub for 78 months, you monster, you beast, you naughty kids. But hey, I wanted to tell you something, Beaner Man. Oh, Hyrule. We are doing a big supporting for this event called the Jingle Jam 2023. And if you donate up to, you can donate whatever you can afford. It's awesome. I'm going to post a link for it. However, if you donate $45 US, they will give you 70 PC games for Steam, as well as some other cool discounts and items. And it's part of their Jingle Jam event. They do it every year. It's the first day is officially today. We're going into the second day already, coming up. And you don't want to miss out on it if you want to get a lot of, free games and stuff. So it's a cool deal. I'm going to post it here, and you can write it off in your taxes as a donation. So if you're interested definitely check it out. If you hit that link, there is a list, but I do tell people even if there's, I can put the list in the Discord, I guess. No, I have to build the list. I'm sorry. I'll have to build the list because it's got the codes for it. But I can, if you really need a list, I can maybe put it in the Jacktar Studios Discord for you. But you could give those the things that you already have that might be on that list, you could give as gifts to friends. All you have to do is make sure that you redeem the codes before December 31st. Or 30th. Was it 31st or 30th? 31st. As long as you do that, you should be fine. And it's for a good cause, and you can write it off in your taxes if you get their all you need is their donation tax number. And you can do up to 2 buys of the entire item. So if you want to drop $80, you could literally buy double the games and give them out as a bunch of gifts. Usually what Meeps and I have already done it. That's why we're at 70 quid. That's US, that's UK money, not US up there. And we plan on all the games that are doubles that we own, we're giving to friends and family that we know that would use them. Well, definitely send them that link. Because they might want to donate just directly. Just make sure that they add to cart that package. There's only 78,000 of that package left. So once it's gone, but you can still donate. And even if you can't do the $45 because you don't own a lot of PC games or do PC gaming, you can, it works on Steam Deck, a lot of the games. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Or you can just use them as gifts to give out to people. But you can also just choose to donate $1 or $1.50 or whatever you can afford, and you can write that off in your taxes. That's what I plan on doing. I've done it every year I've been introduced to the Jingle Jam. Meeps introduced it to me a couple years ago, but we've spent the last 2 years kind of watching it every year. You can watch their streams on Yogcast. They'll be on at 3 a.m. Pacific time, 6 a.m. Eastern time, and they usually run from 6 a.m. Eastern time all the way to 6 p.m. Eastern time, as well as 3 p.m. Eastern time. So they run a little. Their fundraisers runs kind of early for a lot of people because they are located in the UK. So but definitely check it out. Our goal is, I sent our goal to them is to hit 100 quid, which is the bare minimum, but I figure we could do it. We're almost there. We just need one more donation. But I think a personal goal I'd like to see is our channel communitively try to bring in $1,000, 1,000 quid, which is 1,200 bucks. If we could do that, that would be even more epic and awesome, and I would be very grateful. I know the people at Yogcast and everybody involved in the Jingle Jam and all the charities would be indebted to you guys for just being able to donate. I wouldn't say indebted, but would be extremely grateful and thankful for you to be able to donate for the people and the charities that they do it for, because they are in dire need. Targeting enemy combatants with extreme prejudice. Get into AoE heal formation. Gotta lure these enemies over here. There we go. Actually, because I want to keep our distance. Nice. Nice blow. Staggering. Anywho, like I said, I'm going to promote that every once in a while for you guys. Just as a heads up. And that's why you see the little Jingle Jam in the upper left corner with the progress bar. I normally don't put bars and stuff on the screen, you guys know that. Though, some people have been asking me to start looking into that, so I might start doing things like that at some point. Here they come! As long as we can keep HP up, we should be okay. Well, there goes Lobo. Nah, not good. Gotta get a healer up there. And we gotta get across this bridge as fast as possible, so attack-wise, spare no expense. We hit with our hardest stuff. The same kind of truth of the matter in the original game. This is kind of what all you can do. Can't reach to heal, so we're gonna reach to attack. Unfortunately, Diane's the furthest behind. I don't know if that's gonna get much better going forward. We're doing everything we can. God damn it. Gonna lower our defense. At least they can only do it once. Does create a problem though when the enemies are nearby. Okay, it's not a lot of damage. Enough to be concerning. We need to clear the enemies out and do like a light AoE heal if we can. And it hit everybody, including characters not on the bridge, so yeah, we're gonna be gunning for that thing when we get the chance, but it doesn't do a lot of damage, so I wouldn't say it's the most horrifying thing out there. Audio only, right? No worries, Beater Man. No worries at all. If I go one more closer. Nice throw. He's being a bad monkey. Ow! The pain, the suffering. He's not gonna get a turn for a little while. If I do that though, I won't be able to do it again, but we gotta clear out the enemies. And we gotta get a heal. Maybe when he levels, we'll be able to do it more often. Pretty bad to lose a healer right about now. Nice. Yeah, these Silver Knights hit hard. Let's put it there, but we'll heal Astral separately. Nice heal. Warm-up sequence initiated. Amon levels to 10, great. Astral hits 11. Nice. Got a big AP increase. I love to see that. Now this thing can shoot a laser at us, so we don't want to dick around with it. And it hits like a truck, which is also equally bad. Stuck on this, you rusty claw bastard. Ooh, that was good XP. Starting to see the good XP coming back, which is great. We'll get for the kill here. There's a good XP growth. Alright, so I'm glad we didn't promote. We didn't prematurely promote-ulate. Shut up, it was a stupid joke. It was a terrible joke, I know. Alright, aim on. Astral gets priority. I might pass a Staff of Healing to, Diane, maybe. Too much damage. Tastes like healing. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna get hit with that attack soon, so we need to be prepared. Whether we want to be hit by it or not. Damn. Fatty, fatty, boomalatti, that's the way he rolls. He is so large around the waist you cannot see his toes. Welcome to die. Yeah, that's bad. If it hits for 15, he's out. Yep. Oh! He got hit hard. There goes our primary tank. Yikes. Yike-a-doodles. Monster Astral. Pick up the slack. Sweet. Priest. Kill the priest. Well, technically anybody probably could have killed the priest over... Lobo's efforts might have been better elsewhere, but oh well. We'll be alright. Nice. Excellent. We're gonna be getting hit with that AoE soon, so we gotta be careful. I don't know. It almost seems like a waste because Diane never seems to be able to kill anything. I actually did that time. Yeah. Hey, Bucks. How you doing? Okay, let's see. Where is he gonna do it? Okay, next round he's gonna do it. So we need to be careful. Because if he pulls it off next attack, we gotta be Johnny on the spot with the AoE heal. I don't want to pull too much towards us. I'm hoping to just pull that one robot. And if we can do that, all will be well. It keeps us away from those archers up there, which is the other big threat that's kind of hanging out. Okay. Probably should have had him heal himself, but oh well. They're not coming towards me, though. MP should be fine. Can't really reach him, can he? There we go. I'm doing okay. Streaming a modded version of Shining Force 1 with new characters, new story, and all kinds of cool stuff. And promoting the Jingle Jam for 2023. I'll put a link in the chat for you if you want to donate. And if you donate a certain amount of money, you get 70 games that are available on Steam. They say $1,200 worth of stuff, so who doesn't want that? And if you can't donate that, just donate a couple bucks. Our goal is to hit 1,000 quid, and we have 2 weeks to accomplish it. So I'd like to hit that goal. Doesn't mean we will. But anything you can do to help the cause would be great. Whatever you can afford. But all good stuff regardless, you know. So other than that, doing pretty good. Just in case he doesn't get over there, Diane doesn't get over there by the time Erican gets a turn. We're gonna AoE heal again. Ooh, nasty crits. Well, I guess he could, but we don't. Now we can use him to fight though. Let's just go here. Yeah, we'll go there. I don't care. Diane can take a hit for a change. Nice. Actually, we can keep Erican. If we can keep Diane alive, we might have to get that one healing liqueur to Erican for the AoE heal. Level 12. So not much XP after 11, though, for the purple soldiers. We'll have to see about some of the others. Nice. Okay, we can't reach from there. I'm just going to give up on that attempt then. It has to be somebody with a much larger range. I don't reach. There's a level for Henri. the reason we got him. That's why I didn't take him out of every character's inventory. You never know when you're gonna need it. I think we're due for a hitting. Oh no, it's charging, so okay, this is good news. We can try to get up there before bad things start happening, but I don't know when the other enemy's turns are. Goose. Gotta get through this, dude. Nice. Have Diane check that chest down there, maybe. With Boken, one of the two, because Boken can't reach anything, can he? How you feeling? A little better? You need something to drink? Huh? You still have a drink? Bucks and Beanerman are here. Right now they're just hanging out. Beanerman is just listening in for the moment. And then Bucks just got here. So he might say hi or something. Yep, he's got his little smooth cat. Oh, no, Beanerman said hi, meow, 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 meow. The what for? Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll take a look at it. We'll see what the condition of it is. Okay? It's been... See if what? If something's open, yeah. Oh, there should be something 24 hours somewhere. I forgot to do it. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I wanted to get food. I didn't want you to have to wait. Well, you know what I mean? And I just forgot. So not much I can say other than I'm sorry I forgot. I am to be punished. And I can't hit him with that. Not even hungry since I've woken up, likely because I pigged out on a buffet yesterday. That sounds pretty delicious. What kind of buffet? There are no buffets open at midnight, not even in... I don't know of any that are open past midnight. Maybe in Vegas, but even then...
Fast travel to Vegas.
And that's... I'm making an assumption. I don't think that actually exists.
Oh, you know.
I know that they have buffets. I don't know that they're all day and all night. I guess you're right.
There's no windows or clocks in Vegas.
It is true. Japanese, but also saw some Chinese. Ooh. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, we weren't having lunch with the buffet we were looking at. Fucking We saw that one at like
The Grand China Buffet.
it had people complaining about the food always being cold, it never being open, and then half of the Yelp pictures were it constantly getting health food violations.
Yeah, there was that one. There's the other one on Pacific Coast Highway, but they don't have good reviews either. The closest thing that has okay reviews is the Golden Corral in like Orange County.
Opening up in the mall.
Opening in the mall.
You know. Instead of the mall that you walk around outside. Yeah, there's some opening there.
It's Sleep 50/50. It's not a buffet. I think it's a steak and burger place. These buffets are pretty awesome.
I didn't even know that.
Well, remember the all you can eat Mongol King though. You can't take food home. The buffets don't want you to take food home either.
I know.
Right. So I mean, I guess that technically counts, right? The Mongol King. And there's a sushi buffet. It's not that much. I mean, what was it? Okay, it is much. It's like 30 something. No. That was for both of us to eat there. It was $70. And I didn't get the buffet because what am I really gonna get, right? I'm allergic to seafood. But there is stuff that you can get there. Huh? What do you mean? Go for you. I mean, I can have some stuff. I can't have most of it, but I can still have stuff. My little brother got some crab, not crab meat, cooked white crab, cooked wild crab. He was trying to open the shell by twisting his spoon into the shell. I kept telling him put the shell on the top of the napkin and use the spoon as a hammer. He ignored me and our waiter came by and helped him by having him do exactly as I told him. Isn't that funny how that works? Yeah, whole crab, okay.
Oh, see? You should listen to you, dude. You had crabs now.
That's true. And not the itchy kind. Or wait. Maybe. But yeah, and you've seen Meeps dissect a crab with nothing but her hands and her teeth. So unless it's...
I wouldn't eat buffet crab, dude. They bake them.
Oh, what was the problem with baking crab again?
It's dry and it sticks to the shell.
That does kind of suck.
Like, okay. Imagine you had, like, you know how garlic, you have a thing of garlic and it has, like, the different little compartments?
Yeah.
Imagine if instead of getting squeeze that out, you have to physically pick off, like, the rabbit bit and the Alright, now imagine if all of that just stuck together and did not fucking move and it was dry and it just...
It sounds horrible. Now, I can't say for sure because I've never really had crab, but it just sounds awful. It does not sound appetizing.
Imagine if you bit into that chicken leg and it was jerky.
Yeah, that's gross.
It wouldn't actually come off with your fucking teeth.
That would be pretty gross.
Yeah. That's just me though. I mean, maybe they don't bake like the legs.
Or they don't bake them as long as people like buffets used to, maybe.
But well, Maryland, why'd they do that at all?
Well, yeah, it's a. You do that in Maryland, you'll be dragged through the streets and beaten to death, for lack of a better term, right? Aim on, you're killing me, Smalls. Oh my god, he's dodging everything like the fucking Matrix for yes, kill Diane. We don't need her.
Possibly they just like grab like whenever we see videos people and then they just like fucking snap it in half and they fucking like gently like just they like fucking things out.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they used to do. Or maybe that's just badly, maybe it's steamed and they just left it in there way too long, too.
How do you steam it to the point where it's dry?
That's, you know, that's the $1 million question, right?
That's like boiling something like that. That's like boiling some fish and dry.
How could they have screwed it up this abysmally?
Boil something more.
That's the $1 million question, sweetie. But I'm sure it's happened. Or I wouldn't be surprised if it's happened, I should say.
Hey, I screw your ball. Oh.
Oh, oh, did you have a good nap? You were napping right there with Mama the whole time. Yes, you were. Oh, yes, you were. You were adorable. She stuck her little head out. And I think sure her toes and whatnot were pointed towards you. Yeah. Ooh, good save. Good save. Good girl, bringing your ball back. Good girl. Ooh, level 12. Shining Strike level 2. Nice. Yeah. Get the ball. Get the ball. Okay, belly rubs it is then. The ball! The ball! Bring the ball! Oh, I love that she's doing it. Now we just gotta get her to do it at the park. Hello! Hello! Get the ball! Bring the ball! Good girl! Nope, nope. Oh, now she wants. God, her running with the ball is probably the second cutest thing I think I've ever seen her do, because she walks like this. Yeah!
Oh, she got you.
Good girl, good girl. Well, that's cheating. Yarn. Good girl. Good girl. Whoop. Good girl. Good girl. Get it.
Oh, hey.
Good girl. Yeah. She's got a ball in her mouth once over. Oh, you're so adorable. That's a good point. Get it. Get it. Get the ball. Get it. Get the ball. Maze, it's right there. It's on the floor. Go get it. Oh. You don't want to go over there, Papa. Why can't you throw it in the bed where it's nice and good?
Get it. You turn the light.
What is this? Oh, also some Cheetos at the buffet. Just laid out next to some fried chicken for everyone to grab and eat. Wow, the buffet had Cheetos. That might be a first.
Well, I mean, hey, it's Gort.
Okay. Guess I can't argue that.
Not the fucking dogs and anything, but it's Gort.
We're from Dota. That sounds like a first for a lot of people to see Cheetos at a buffet. Not gonna lie. Good thing I'm waterproof. You are the shining force. You look different than in my data logs. One moment. Bloop, 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 bloop. Calculating. Blah, 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 blah. It has been 1,002 years since my last activation. It is highly improbable that you are the same Shining Force I fought with many years ago. However, those goons tried to kill you. That just bumped you all up to my friend status. Xeno joins the Shining Force. All friend status. The Xeno was part of the first Shining Force. That's amazing. I have so many questions, but we should keep moving. Evil is afoot. The laser eye one is gone, and the robot from another time has joined the Shining Force. They now find themselves coming upon the traveling town of Pau. Who is this Elliot that the knight spoke of so adamantly? They will soon find out. Did I miss that? I might have missed that. Yeah. I have seen, like, in a buffet a long time ago, like, Fritos and chili mixed together, but...
That's not a California thing.
Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my enemy. The Shining Force reached the Pau Prairie to discover that Pau was a town of wagons.
Okay. A town of wagons?
Yep. Welcome to Pau. Yeah, see, look, these giant wagons.
You know, in a fantasy game, the town of wagons.
It's a thing!
Town of wagons, man. Just my wagons. Love some wagons.
She does. Power wine is deliciously divine. Mm-hmm. About to spray.
I think my least favorite thing to ever see in a buffet is fucking sushi, dude.
Buffet sushi does sound extremely dangerous.
Fucking, or remember when I went to a buffet for my birthday when I was still in Maryland, and I told you that my dad got what he could only assume could have maybe been roast beef.
Yeah.
And I was like, Dad, don't eat that. And he's like, nah, it's fine. And he ate it, and he was violently sick the next week.
Did he actually ever admit that it might have been the beef? The running pimento, permanent +1 to movement.
Oh, Mike, it's the pimento.
I have to have pimento cheese. Pimento cheese, please.
God, was it dirty? No.
Oh, well, at least it's clean now. Was the American section, I guess their pizza and fries were nearby as well. Okay. Welcome, Shining Force. I've been expecting you. Don't mind my twin outside. He's just a wild one. It's Yogurt, but can we use him, though?
Pizza and fries I've seen before. At a buffet.
Yeah, you see pizza and fries a lot. My thing would be any meats. Any decent meats, like prime rib.
That's what you'd stay away from, or that's what you'd like?
That's what I'd gun for.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I want his twin. Come. How do we get over there? I don't know if he actually joins the party. I'm just being a goof. Oh, at an Asian buffet, would you avoid the food? Yes. American food at an Asian buffet, I probably would not partake.
Dude, fucking...
As quick to partake, I should say.
I grew up with a buffet called Hong Kong Buffet, and God, I miss so much of the food from there. It was in that same parking lot that had like the Kmart, Green Turtle and stuff. Dude, they had like these fried scallops. They had these little red rib things, chicken skewers.
I'm Elliot, a general of the Runefaust army. You're the woman I heard so much about. Schmiegel, is it? Leader of the Shining Forest, Shinin Force! Why have you come to these lands? Choose your words very carefully. Yes, that's right, I am. What did you wish to discuss with me, General Elliot? Sorry, but I can't allow that. I'm ordered to take you down by the King of Runefost, but as a professional courtesy, I will give you one chance to leave here alive. If you turn back now and head home, I will not pursue you, but if you do not, I will be forced to meet you in mortal combat on the field of battle. Choose wisely. Thank you, Elliot. I appreciate you coming here and giving me the chance to walk away, but you must understand, there is more at stake than you realize. A great evil is forming on the horizon, and we will have to fight to protect all kingdoms. If this means that we have to fight you as well, then you leave us with no choice, General. I see we are at an impasse. It will be a waste to have to kill such a beautiful and brave warrior like yourself. Looks like a fucking gremlin. We've never even heard of Runefost until your king started invading Rune's lands. Where do you hail from? Why are you trying to enter the sacred ancient gates? If you want the answer to that question, you'll have to defeat me on the battlefield. Be ready, Smeagol. Schmeagol. Dun, dun, dun! Gotta protect milk. Mother's milk. Again, we don't know who's gonna die, so if anybody's carrying anything valuable, that would actually be very sad. But there may not be a choice in the matter, so we'll just move stuff around where we can fit it. Hopefully we have to promote very soon, which might be now, as we got the bronze arcs. And Various still can equip it, so we don't have to worry about other things. Genteel Spear? That sounds goofy as fuck. Alright, but Amon. So that means we can sell Amon's other stuff because the spear is great. Pretty good. I guess the lance might be worth keeping, but we'll worry about that later. Steel claws and rusty hands. Is that better or worse than what they already have? Let me see here. Rusty hand, and what does Lobo have? Steel claw. So there's no upgrade for them. Let's sell off the excess. Is there any deals, maybe? No real deals. No better bow for... or arrow for what's-her-name, so that's kind of disappointing. What are you buying? What are you selling? We need the space, so we gotta sell something. Boken. We gotta move that AoE healing item. We need to keep the hammer. It's his range attack. Do we have any? We have nothing that we can realistically sell. So we'll need to pass maybe something around. I hate to pass the healing rain to Adam, but we don't have a choice. Zeno, not Adam. Just really don't have a choice. We need the... or Diane, but I'd be worried that it... I don't know. I don't know how long Diane's gonna be sticking around if they're not giving her decent weapon upgrades and stuff. God, she sucks. She's the weakest link in our party. The only saving grace is she can heal. Yeah, there's nothing else to buy or worth buying in the weapons department. I guess we could give her a healing staff so she can constantly heal. Let's do that. It's cheap. Because we're still selling it. Her magic... oh, she can't use this. If she can use it as an item, that'll work. If not, then we'll sell it. We're only at $60. What do we got for accessories? Who can wear this that we would want? Maybe Lobo, so he has some better defense. Oh, that raises attack. Ooh. I mean, you don't have enough money to buy a second one, so I want to buy a second one. I have an idea. We have to give something up. Ooh, there's not much I don't want to give up. I guess we'll just have to wait. I was gonna give it to Varios. So maybe we'll have access. Well, let's check the other chests. Maybe there'll be something we can dispose of. And one of the other wagons. Traveling towns, power journeys, and many more books. We get the quick chicken, peacock. Circling the wagon is a terrible tactic, and many other books. Fast and the Furious Cart Edition. The jokes. These wagons the humans use, very interesting to say the least. It's just a different means of travel, to each their own, I suppose. So, do you remember anything from your past, like the original Shining Force? I unfortunately do not. My main processes are still intact, but my memory banks are corrupted. I'm attempting to restore them. Unfortunately, the probability of success is slim. As of now, the success percentage is currently sitting at 0. I get it, there's 0 chance. It's a shame. We could have used your knowledge. A shame indeed, but not to worry. I can handle myself in a fight. I'm not totally useless. On another note, I have been receiving a signal from an unknown source. Do you have any idea what it could be? Aren't you curious? I do not, and no. I am not curious. That would allow my access to my core CPU. For the time being, I will only monitor it. I will update you if something changes. Okay, I know if I talk to the people in this one, there's a chance the town will pack up and leave. We don't want to do that until we've explored everything first. A good loadout. Look at him. He's doing little emotes. He keeps falling over there. No, I guess it doesn't matter where he is. He does it everywhere. Only I can figure out how to get in there. It almost seems like this opens up somehow, doesn't it? It seems like they made a typo. And I can't get to him from over there either. I guess the yogurt's not meant to be. Maybe not yet, though. Hold on. We'll have to continue, but let me talk to the people in town. Maybe we'll get lucky. I've talked to everybody outside, except for the guy by the sheep, so I better talk to him. Talk to all the people in there. I talked to the dude in there. So all that's left is the dude up here by the sheep. I'm worried about the train driver. He's talking to those engines too much. Pow pow! Pow pow! 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 Now we know why they call it the Pow Prairie. Maybe. Okay, they're getting ready to leave right now. I already read that. We need to defeat Elliot. There's still Babelzak to get past. Good luck. I don't know why I live here. I get wagon sick too easily. You fool! Well, I didn't think I talked to this guy. Who are you? Where is Vankar? He's supposed to be at his post. Vankar! The driver decides where we stop every day. It's a mystery to the rest of us. Oh, God. I'm Queen Charon. That robot over there, Is it with you? It's so cool. Everything is ready, Your Highness. We can leave anytime you wish. Everything's ready, full power. Wow, this feels great. Makes me feel alive. Well, let's not be rude to our visitors. Is it okay with you if we move along? Well, we can't afford anything else, so yeah. We'll be leaving now. Good luck. Please step outside. It's time for us to go. Shame they won't let us ride with them, but I guess we promised to face Elliot, right? Wow, what a flight. I've never been this far from Bustoke before. Hey, down there. You look like ants from up here. Whee! It won't stop. I'll be right back, I think. Just wait a moment. That was fun, but now I got lots of orders of medical herbs to transport. They are not going to deliver themselves. Fascinating. So there was nothing to that at all. Yes, we were lied to. We were robbed. Robbed. Seems Amon's the only one that can actually promote. Is it because I went over level... Oh, is it because I went over level 10? Or are all of these able to promote because they're all level 10 or higher? No, I have others. Okay, I think it's a typo. I hope it's a typo because that would really suck if we can't promote. That would really suck.
Like your promotion.
Meh. We've already gone in this deep, so we're going to keep going in deep. What is this? They actually left me here. Granted, they didn't know I was sleeping under the wagon. If I hurry, I might catch up before they notice I've missed the departure. You should be thankful you were not crushed by those big wheels. Perhaps you should, you know, do your job and not sleep while on duty. You stand watch for 12 hours a day and tell me that, Missy. Missy? Why, I have half a mind to shove my hoof straight up your horse's ass. Beat it, Grunt, before I do something drastic.
Well, considering he's sleeping for 12 hours and his nose is neon red, I can figure out what he's doing for the other 12 hours.
He was gonna save the world, but then he got high.
But I would not,
The time for battle has come!
not suggest people
It didn't have to be this way. Shinin Force charge!
So what the fuck's a dragon's deal? You're gonna go stop evil. Well,
It's his deal is kind of that he's a general for the other army, right? He's their general, Peacemaker, and he's an honorable knight compared to the other members of this army that are not honorable at all. So he's fighting for his country.
He's not really honorable. He's like, oh, you're trying to keep us off from getting killed by the super death?
He might not even know about it, so he's just not trying. I think in the original he doesn't know about any of that. So I'm assuming the same effect
She
is...
fucking told him. She's like, hey, well, I'd really like if we didn't fight, you know, we're trying to take out the big evil.
The big bad, yeah. Your boss is kind of an asshole. Blah, 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 don't... Yeah, blah, 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 don't care. But we're coming up on a really good place to stop right now, actually. Because I might want to grind off this fight a little bit, get everybody to like level 12. The XP from the enemies have actually got significantly better. And there's new enemies out here now. The purple enemies are gone, the purple knights are gone. And they're going with these golden ones, as well as with the Pegasus Knights. So they're going to clearly give us more XP. This is a new enemy type entirely, who also will probably give us good XP.
It's a hamster.
It's a giant rage hamster. And then the Rune Spearmen probably. Oh god. The actual oldest enemies are really these guys, but they level up, so at level 13. So the Rune Spartans are probably the most dated thing here, because they were a boss in the beginning of the last chapter, so... And they're at 13, these guys are at... Okay, these guys are at 12, so they probably don't give great XP either, but... The ones at 13 should. So I'm hoping that as we progress through the game, we're going to get our characters to keep leveling and leveling. Like I said, I'm going to promote at level 15, which will probably be somewhere in your butthole. You're in your butthole.
Did anybody donate?
Not yet, no. But I've been promoting. A lot of the viewers just don't have any money. And that's, you know what? I think one of them said they had to skip dinner tonight because they didn't have enough money to really feed themselves. So it can be rough for people out there. But if they can donate even $1, we would be grateful for them doing that. And so would the fundraiser. So, yeah, you're going to see this pop up. You're going to see this, me pushing donations. Even if you already donated, I might try to poke at you to do it again.
Download the Too Good To Go app for food deals if you're too bored of fucking eat.
Yeah, that's a big one. The Too Good To Go app is a really good deal. If you live in an area where they have the bonus, the discounts and all of that. So definitely check that out. And I want to thank you guys for stopping by. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Check out if you're on YouTube, check out my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Shackyard Studios for more live gaming action. If you're on my Twitch channel, check out my YouTube channel at youtube.com/therpg guy to check out all my Let's Play series and my other the other shows that we do over there. Not just live shows, but the extensive library of Let's Plays that I've done over the years can be found there as well. And I strongly I strongly suggest it and recommend it because there's a lot of cool stuff. Check out Meeps' channel as well at twitch.tv/meeplus. She streams off and on as well. And I'm sure you're going to promote the Jingle Jam too, to some degree. If you want, I could maybe try to set that up for you. If not, just, we'll promote it anyway.
If there's anywhere on my keyboard to fit, but I'll fucking...
Even if we could leave without the logo.
Vocally talk about it.
Yeah, I've been talking about it every 40 minutes, I think. Or when somebody, one of their big regulars come. Oh, all right, take care, Meter Man. He's heading back.
Take care. Don't eat the buffet sushi.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Thanks for stopping by, guys, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye bye.